In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne, checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Who's ready for 1,000,000% tariffs? I am. Can't wait. So buy everything you're ever gonna need now, because you never buy anything again. Never again. Spied 450 for the rip. Somebody saying in chat. Oh yeah. Hello there. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Special day today. It's a Wednesday. Pickle and IDoc are gone. I don't know what I'm going to do, man. Actually, he's just getting his balls cut off, the vet. So, wish Pickle some luck today. Good boy's going to come home, cone on his head. Good morning, everybody. What's up, Frank? What's up, Ice? DJ Boat, Goober, Pierre, MP, Morristine, Mad Yoda, Simon Dean, Alex, Victor, Henry Root, Chad Gordon, Chris, Plan Zero, Chris M, Two Gun, Nadia, Eric Harper, Francesco Trading, Sun, Fletcher Johnson, Miles, IDoc, Pickle ain't humping again. Better not. Fake Matt isn't muted. One time Matt's unmuted. What's up, William? What's up, Subham? What's up, Garrett? What's up, Body Tech? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tariffs, 104%. Whatever. Officially, tariffs are up there, happening right now. Market loves it. Market sold off again yesterday. Rallied a little bit at the start of the day. Sold off till the end of the day. I don't know what to think of this, you guys. Other than, I ain't losing money. I'm doing just fine. Market avoidance strategy is the best way of the pros. Now you can either A, be like the legion of blow up artists out there in the world. You know, just don't care. Just keep pushing. Keep using your, you know, prop accounts as, you know, just keep throwing at it. Eventually you'll win, you know, like you can blow up 1,000 times, or you can just kind of chill. I've been babysitting the same accounts for a while and still hanging in there. Thoughts on leveraged ETFs? You mean like in this environment? Or you mean like in general? Loaded question. Tariffs only go up. We're going to be like 200 by next week, 2 million by next week. Leverage ETFs are okay in general if you want to trade with some leverage. Again, I'm in the world of futures. I always recommend if somebody's trading index products to avoid the ETFs. Leverage ETFs always decay. There's a thing with that, and you always have to like reverse split them to give them value. The whole thing about it. If you guys remember back in the day, they used to have a bunch of them very popular in like 2018. But you better taxes on futures, I always say. But you know, ETFs are good if that's what you trade. Nothing wrong with it. There's certainly short-term trading instruments instead of long-term ones, but that's my thought. Back in the DD bands at the start of the day. Ooh, it does look good. All right, guys. Welcome. Don't forget to hit that like button in a minute. Hit it real quick. Hit it and quit it. Or hit it and stick around. Leave the stream open all day. We do giveaways at 11. Actually, let's make that giveaway 11. Giveaway 11. In the poll. Giveaway Need another monkey paw rally? I know. We literally need, I mean, it worked. It's the fact that it didn't work for that long means that it literally is that bad of a market. Monkey paws never ceased to work, and it worked for as long as we were playing the song. I swear. As long as we were playing the song, iDoc and I couldn't dance any harder. I mean, we tried our hardest. We danced our asses off, and we finally able to lift the market to there. But after that, once the music played, the market was like, whew, all right, whew, back down to where it was supposed to go, you know? I can only dance so hard. Best not waste another monkey paw on this one. Opening pretty close to opening bands here. That's good. Inside of the band is what we wanted. Oh my gosh, market moving quick today. What is pushing this up? Nothing, probably just getting close to where the opening price should be. Whatever brought us down at 6 o'clock in the morning, probably retracing back to where it needed to be. Seems to be like there's some equilibrium here. MHP moving up. What is it, 17, about 150 points last 5 minutes. Well, look at that. I don't think there's any news coming out. Nothing should be changing. This is what happens in volatile environments. Markets just trying to figure out where liquidity is going to be. And I think the futures are just moving to match where they think the stocks are going to open. I have an inkling suspicion that today ends up closing around where we are here, that today stays here. Remember when I was trading COVID? COVID had like similar, kind of like the bottom was really hard to play. Like similar to this, right? Actually, this could be like we are. Like the market in COVID, if you guys want to follow a journey, watch what the journey's like. Okay, ready? Market sells off one day, rallies the next day, sells off one day, recovers a little bit at the end, like brutal day, recovers at the end. Bunch of circuit breakers hit. Market opens, trades lower, hit the lows, trades all the way up, then sells off. And then this day crashes again and then rallies again. These big V-shaped days. This is like 2 days ago, right? Then opens, then rallies to highs, then crashes again, then rallies back. Okay, cool. Then this one rallies like, oh, we're breaking out, guys. Psych, just kidding. Back to lows. Imagine the psychology of like the last week of trading COVID, right? No matter what you thought was going to happen, you got tricked. These giant wicks here, selling off, crashing, and then this guy gapped down to lows. What the heck? Crashed even further, rallied, and then crashed again. Amazing, right? I mean, like, imagine the psychology of trading this, and then one day it rallies up, and you're like, yeah, sure, whatever. It's gonna sell off, and then it's the one day that didn't, and then it jumped in, rallied again, sold off. You're like, yep, that's it. We're back down. Then nope, back up. I mean, imagine the psychology of this. Really hard to play this. So we're going to be in some kind of like weird, as that volatility's figuring itself out. Now, COVID was a short-lived thing. People are like, okay, we're going to shut the businesses down for a month. This is a longer-term thing, what we're dealing with right now. What are the tariffs going to be like? I can imagine, even if it's just like COVID, I mean, we're going to have like this, like, you know, testing these lows, you know, wicks like this, and then down here like this, and then, you know, days like that, you know, and then a day like this, and then a day like this, you know. It's going to be nutso for the next month, at least riding an expiration. So, you know, like I said, I tweeted this morning, Trump issued an executive order, just go ahead and pushing the fast forward button and take all your portfolios to zero just to get it over with, you know. So lucky for you, he's going to stop the bleeding very quick and just get it over with, you know. How are the monthly maps? They were pretty gnarly. Like, still bullish liquidation, even bearish strengthening. We never made it to the liquidity pockets. So, you know, today or yesterday we had to achieve a 502 close for me to feel bullish again. And so today we'll get the maps again and find out where those pockets are. So in the market's reversing, when you can sustain a close in this liquidity pocket. Like we got close, right? 2 days ago, but it didn't stand. It didn't stay. And remember, there's a rule in trading volatility. You guys want to know what the rule is? Wherever you want it to go, wherever your target is, it will go there. Trust me. That's like that rule has got me along pretty good in this bull market, bear market. Remember, say it with me. Wherever price can go, wherever you want it to go, it will go there. So wait. I'm talking wait. Wait all day for it to hit your target. It will hit it. Trust me. Don't matter which target. High, low, ups, downs. You'll get there. Wait for it. Another 100 points in the NASDAQ really quick. Traders are saying we're at 60% chance that the Fed will start interest rate cuts in May. How about that? They believe the Fed is going to cut interest rates to battle the tariffs. They don't know about J-Powell. Ain't going to do it. Unless they're trying to spark a market rally. So, Bassett talking, discussions on tax bill going better than expected. Spain's comment about aligning more with China would be cutting their own throat. Yada, yada, yada. Just more chit-chat. Play the monkey song. We only get limited uses of the monkey song, and that's out of juice. So we got to play the monkey song at some point. I know there's going to be a day, I promise, there's going to be a day I'm going to play the monkey song, and I'm going to have like $100,000 position on the line. I'm going to be throwing all kinds of stuff at this market. Got money on the sidelines ready to go. The bar is higher, and Kashkari responded by saying exactly what I said. Look at this. I know my Fed. So, like, this, or whoever said this right here, traders are pricing in 60% chance that Fed will start interest rate cuts in May. Kashkari is like, nah, the bar is higher for cutting rates, even the economy and labor market weakens. Like, the hurdle has increased. This nonsense, they're going to cut rates in May. They're not going to cut rates this year. I told you guys this. So, Victor's from the future. Right now, where Victor is, it's already the afternoon in Wednesday. So what's the afternoon like, Victor? How's it going over there? Can you tell us what the market's going to be doing at the end of the day? We need you to come through with that almanac. 502? Okay, cool. So Victor's from the future, by the way, guys. And so we know that, obviously, in Europe, it's clearly a little bit further ahead in time. That's one of my tricks in trading is I get information from the future. What's the weather like in the future? How are the tariffs? Still okay? We don't have monthly maps for Bitcoin unless Bitcoin has an ETF. If you can tell me an ETF, I can look it up. But yeah, we're not going to be cutting rates. Are you kidding? Trader, Fed's going to cut rates to save the stock market? No. No. If anything, it just became harder for the Fed to cut rates. Inflation is going to be much higher because of the tariffs. He only gets a head start with Wordle. That's the only advantage he gets from being from the future. Dang it. Are levels for GC and CL? Yes, sir. Opening inside the bands is good. Remember the rules. You have 88% of days stay inside, 8% below, 4% above. And so we like to see the market stay inside these bands and open there. EU adopts tariffs on 21 billion of U.S. goods and metals dispute. Okay. Question. Should I buy my Aston Martin now before it gets tariffed? Are we tariffing UK? How you join the giveaway? Just be here at 11 Eastern. Just be here. That's all you need to do. And subscribe. Yep. We actually were looking at the DBX, the SUV. Believe it or not. I was gonna get the Vanquish, but as much as that's my dream car, we've been talking about getting like a practical car, but a nice one. IDOC wants a G-Wagon, and then I was like, let's check out the Aston now has an SUV. And it's pretty dope. It looks like a normal SUV. Nothing super special about it, but it does have like, 670 horsepower. Drove it yesterday. I'm just flying down the freeway. It was nice. It was really nice. It's got the same engine as the DB12, just in an SUV. Yeah, the DBX. Never going to be late to soccer practice again. Ever. Yeah, 680 horsepower, dude. They had... So the funny part is, you ever go to like a normal car, right? Your car will have different driving modes. It usually has a comfort mode and a sport mode, right? And it changes the suspension and changes to rear wheel drive and stuff. Push the button. This one doesn't even have a comfort mode. The basic mode is GT already. There's GT and then Sport and then Sport Plus. I was like, where's the comfort? He's like, oh, we call the comfort mode GT. I'm like, so comfort mode is basically racing mode already. There's no comfort mode with this. Where's the low mileage comfort mode? He's like, get out of here. So we drove it. It was fast as shit. But yeah. My dreams of having a Vanquish, maybe later. We need a utility car if we're gonna drop. What happened? Hey, thank you. Are you already done? Where's Pickle? Oh, you dropped him off. You weren't sitting there. Okay.
No.
Thank you. Wow. No, I love it. I love it. Where are you going?
Finally, I get to work next door.
Where's your fur coat?
Oh, when the time comes, I'll bring it.
Okay. Do you want any of your... Do you need any of your like pink sunglasses back? I mean, like a whole...
Leave it here.
Like a whole collection of these things.
Yeah, because it's a thing now. At 11 o'clock, I'm gonna come back and grab those glasses.
Are these from like Disney World or something? It's like Minnie Mouse
It
glasses.
says bride. It's my bachelorette, not mine.
It technically says tribe.
Yeah, because okay, sorry, tribe, not bride.
Bride, the bride
I'm
tribe.
The tribe of the bride. Yeah.
Tribe, right? Is this like we went to like bachelorette party stuff?
Yeah, Cancun. It's that.
Cute.
I think it looks better on you though in your face shape.
Yeah, when me and the boys go to Cancun, we had sunglasses that say groom.
Crew.
Crew of the groom. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Six. Well, no, not for us, not for the dudes. Dudes don't say that. We're the other way around. Snap! I got a turkey bacon sandwich, the best kind. Now, what's rallying the market right now? Crazy to see the Nasdaq going since I actually sat out the stream. 16.9 all the way to 17.2. Geez. Kashkari's talking. Just all over the place today. Look at this crazy market. We might even have a trade. How do you spot liquidity pockets? They will appear on the chart. So I'll show you whenever the market opens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The only modes you have are park, reverse, neutral, and drive. Yeah, I was driving. I asked the guy, I was like, how do I put this in neutral? He was like, I don't know. I've never had that question asked to me. He couldn't figure out how to put it in neutral. I was just curious because I was, the Astons, when I was going to buy one in 2020, the panel was up on the dash up here. Now the panel is in between the seats. It's kind of nice. There's nothing up here but a screen. So everything's different. The shifter is like a little button that you push forward and back, and it's all electronic. So I didn't know how to put in the reverse, neutral. He's like, oh, to put in reverse, you push it forward, neutral. He's like, you hold it back for 2 seconds. Figure that out. He's like, I don't know how to put it in neutral. Would you get a GLS 63 AMG? I wouldn't not get one. I'm at big from overnight. No trades, 0 trades. I'm flat for the day. I haven't done anything. Market open and we sold off. So we talked about yesterday, right? We had the monthly hedge pressure. We opened here. And we talked about in the boot camp, in our boot camps that we do, the $20 for 20 days boot camp that everybody's in, we talk about the pre-market at the end of every session. That's the perk of that. So we talk about the overnight trade setup, and we opened below MHP across the board just like we did 2 days ago, and the market just opened and fell. So we knew it was going to happen. I told everybody I'm setting alarm for here and then going about my day. And then the market just fell out. I was going to short off of MHP if we got it, but we never got it. I guess we're getting it now, but ooh, that's the movement today. What I think is happening is that the market is overreacting to some things, and we are getting right back to where, equilibrium will be, which is wherever it's going to be. Remember I showed you guys in COVID how the market was all over the place. Just be careful. Very rarely, I think, are we going to get days that aren't going to still try to sell off. There's people still liquidating this stuff. We got about another week of this. So the market's probably going to rally, sell off, probably crash really hard and turn up. Yesterday, the market crashed all day. I was shorting. No, I wasn't shorting. I was longing yesterday. The trade I made yesterday was here to here. That was almost worth $10,000. That's it. I just grabbed the MHP long to there, waited for the market to reverse out. It didn't. I got out of the way, and the market just crashed, and I watched it crash and played on my new computer, which, by the way, oh my God. And Jay, let me tell you something. We were talking about the 5090, and we were talking about how the 5090 has some issues, right? The 5090, the graphics card. Let me tell you what I think about it, though. Some of the 5090s were like overhyped and about, I guess, well, not overhyped, but hyped and about like, I'm looking at the stats right now. The 0.5% of the cards, so 1 out of 20, I'm sorry, 1 out of 200, has this issue. The average graphical performance impact was 4%. So they're missing some ROPs, right? Which is like part of the rendering thing. I don't know all the technicals about it, but apparently it's affecting the card performance issues. And people were saying like it has like, it's about the same as a 4080 Ti it's close to it. It's not really worth the upgrade. But I'm upgrading from a 3080 Ti on my laptop. Let me tell you, when I got the 3080 Ti's in COVID, Cyberpunk had come out, and this was like the game everybody was playing because it was like the benchmark for how good your system was. And then it came out and nobody could play it because it was like completely overhyped. And even the best graphics cards alive could not make Cyberpunk playable at high res settings. You couldn't do the ray tracing. The ray tracing from like the neon glow cyber world was supposed to be beautiful, and all the screenshots made it beautiful. And then we all played it with high-end PCs at the time. We got 30 frames a second. You couldn't do it. Impossible. This is the first time ever I got to play. I loaded up Cyberpunk just to benchmark my computer. Literally got to play on like psycho max settings with full ray tracing on my 5090 laptop, which the laptop version is probably half the performance of the desktop version. Even the laptop 5090 was like 4K, full resolution, psycho settings, 170 frames a second. The way it was meant to be played. For the first time, I'm running around, spinning around, jump shot, no scope, backflip headshots, and beautiful scenery. And I'm like, I literally would not recommend somebody pitching money on this. This is the most powerful thing I've ever held in my hands my entire life. That graphics card is a fucking beast. A beast. Yeah, it was broken when it came out. Then they fixed it with all the patches and it actually turned out pretty good. And I played it for like maybe like 50 or so hours, and then I stopped playing it a year ago. I loaded up my game, and dude, the 5090 on 4K, it's like I've never seen such a smooth gameplay. I tested a bunch of my games on max frame rates, 4K, 240 or whatever max frames on the monitor. So it was like, full refresh rate, everything. 5090 is a monster of a graphics card, I'm gonna tell you. Even the laptop version. My 3080 Ti's now run that game probably close to like 80 frames a second. It's double the performance. Pretty nice. Yeah, because now you can get 3 AI frames to each normal frame. Yeah, so the new version you can do up to 4 extra AI frames. Yeah. The multi-frame generation is by far like it's just you click a button and then your frame rate doubles. It's amazing. For newsfeed I use Financial Juice. Here. 2 things to get really good news. Financial Juice for like breaking news that comes out. And then on Twitter, I just follow like Unusual Whales and stock market news. They usually post everything that can come out. I put alerts on both of them. So every time they tweet, my phone goes off. All right, so today we're being looking at another crazy open to the market. I'm going to kind of pinpoint kind of what COVID looked like near the bottom. Are we nearing the bottom? Yes. Are we at the bottom? No. We'll be able to know which low is the bottom? No. Are we about a week or two away? Yes. For the most part, at least for the first bottom. And usually the end of the volatile selling is like in here. And I'll tell you, like, psychologically, I did this exercise a little bit ago. But if you follow what it's doing, it doesn't look too bad. But look at the scale of this, right? This is 2,200 to 2,700. This is 20% up and down days, right? These were days triggering circuit breakers, multiple days. There were 3 days that triggered circuit breakers. I think it was this one, and I think this one. The 20th, I think, was the crazy one. So imagine the market, like I'm going to draw like hourly chart like this day. Oh, we're rallying. Finally, we're reversing. And then the next day, it's like, just kidding, we're not. And then this day is like, okay, we're going to rally. And then, I'm sorry. Like that. And then this day is like, okay, we're going to sell the lows and then rally and then come right back down to here. And then this day is like, we're going to retrace a little bit and just kidding, we're going to crash all the way down to here. Oh, and then we're going to crash all the way back up to here, which is that. And then the next day is like, okay, we're going to rally to test highs. And then come all the way down here to try to crash again. And come right back up to there. Like, this is what it's looking like. And imagine trying to trade this. You got like weeks of this left. So be very careful. And then this day right here was like, oh, let's break highs. Cool. JK, LOL. Let's go back to there. Go back to lows. I think this was the big circuit breaker day too. That's the worst of all the days. You guys see this one? This is literally the worst. This one had the most free fall, I think. Maybe this one. But this one was like rally to break highs and then sold all the way off. Imagine this day was like yesterday. This was yesterday, right? Yesterday was exactly like that. Except it didn't break highs. It tried to rally a little bit and then sold off. But yeah, I mean, this day right here, how crazy that day is. Right? Just looking at the chart, you don't think about it. So you come in and think about the interior. Nuts. And then the very next day off of this, gapped down the lows, crashed even further, then rallied all the way back up to the same equilibrium spot, and then crashed all the way down again, like these big old upside down V-shaped days. And then the next day we rallied. So at the end, it's the most violent at the end. So that's the one thing I want you guys to know about. The end. The end of it is the most violent. And the end of it, when it rallied, it was gapping down and trading down before it went up. So the idea that we're like in equilibrium like this and then we're going to miss out on some rally, understand this is a news-driven event. The market's going to plunge on some news and then reverse that day. That's the day it is. So markets are probably going to rally from a low somewhere. So in this kind of thing, in this kind of equilibrium range we are, the range we've been hugging, you got to understand that the market's probably going to like try to go up and down around this range, even if this is the low, which I'm not sure that it is. It can be low-ish, but after a day like this today, we could have that same kind of behavior and just consolidate in this range for a while. 5,000 is a huge psychological barrier. Once we broke it, the market was like never destined to go back. Okay. And so while we spend a lot of time here, the market is probably going to fight the tariffs for a while, maybe at least 2 quarters. Maybe something like this, but more shorter lived. This is not really a deal unless the inflation starts to pick up and the Fed is not cutting rates, then we're probably going to have a lower for longer sort of thing, but not a crash for longer. The crash usually ends at some point. So we're about 1 to 2 weeks away from our first dead cat bounce week. Maybe not this week, but maybe next week for sure. I'm waiting for that. I'd like to get at least, 5 or 6% in the S&P back to the upside before it continues to be crazy. So we'll see. Take it one day at a time, baby. Yeah, baby. Cyberpunk was broken when it came out. Absolutely was broken. You can't even play it, I think, on PlayStation and Xbox. People are getting refunds and all that. Steam was like giving away refunds and apologizing for the game. Full refund, no questions asked. Oh, it was miserable. And then they fixed the game up and it turned out to be great. I loved it. You gotta get on your PS5. You wanted it when it came out. I heard there was a bunch of glitches. The patched version is great though. Yeah, they fixed it a couple years back. And then they brought Keanu Reeves into the game, which made it even cooler. And they put out some new Or maybe it was there at launch. But yeah, they put out some new, like a new DLC. It was really good. Great Canadian export. They put tariffs. They put tariffs on him. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. We're ready to go. He's a hero of humanity, of human attitude and human compassion and human coolness and kindness. We should all aspire to be like the man himself in life. He's quite a classy dude. John Wick ran out of bullets from the tariffs. That would be a funny commercial. Like, you know, he's basically like they're filming a scene and then he's trying to shoot and it's like click, click, click. And they're like, cut. What's wrong, Keanu? He's like, the gun's out of bullets. And the prop guy's like, tariffs, man. Like, and you know, lobbying against the tariffs. That I could see like a whole funny series of commercials like this where somebody runs out of something in the middle, like race car. He's in first place driving. Then all of a sudden the car putters the zero. And then all the other cars pass him up and he looks at his gas tank and it says empty. And he looks over at the pit crew and they're like, they point to a sign and it's like tariffs. You know what I mean? Be a whole bunch of funny commercials can come out of, you know, people lobbying against the tariffs. It'd be so funny. These are like those milk commercials from the 90s when you were out of milk when you needed milk. Almost at 300 likes. Everybody hit that like button. Let's go. Ooh. All right, while we're chilling, you guys a few announcements here. Oh my gosh. All right, oops. I need... Get out of here. All right, first of all, currently, all the good prop firms, 30% off. Don't forget to use our code. When you use our code, proceeds go to support Rocket Scooter, the platform. Take profit 30% off. Tradify 30% off. Get the best deal at MyFunded Futures or 5% extra off if they don't have a deal. Apex, whatever their deal is, 80-90%. ETF, 80-90%. Whatever they're doing at the time. Sometimes 90%. Use our code everywhere you go. We get a little kickback from that. We take that kickback and we get you guys accounts with those. We do giveaways every single day. Most of your fewer gurus out there like to buy fancy stuff for themselves with all those millions of dollars they make a month with their affiliate codes. We like to do giveaways on our stream. A little bit different. We give away a funded account every single day and we get to 500 concurrent viewers. I create funded traders here on the stream. The partners over at Tradify are very glad to offer funded accounts to give out. Not evals, not test accounts, funded. Literally funded. I gave out fundeds daily. Pretty cool. We hit the like button. We'll get you the walls and zones when the market opens. We'll have the printout. I'll let you guys know. So I'll tell you all the exposure numbers in a minute. So IDOC, the chili's ready, by the way. It's so good. I had some this morning. It's cooking all night. It's perfect. It's still trading to the upside pre-market. We have Fed speakers and there's a lot of people speaking. So the market's just trying to figure out where it's going to open. We're going to hit the like button, you guys. Front and center. We're ready to go. I'm on a winning streak. I almost made $10,000 yesterday. I'm surviving in this environment. I've been watching all the best traders, quote unquote best traders, or the YouTube traders and the social media traders going bust. There's only a couple people thriving in this environment. Props to Jade Cap out there. He's crushing. He's had a killer run since like January. He's Apex's biggest payout. Surviving in this environment as well. Between him and me, I don't see anybody else thriving and surviving in this environment. Really, really, really hard. So don't be discouraged if you're not doing well. Everyone's doing bad. Bear markets are impossibly hard to trade. I do well by sitting out of most of it. My trick is really good. I still have a 70% win rate, even in this crappy bear market. I'm spending most of my time avoiding the markets and just waiting. There's a trick. There's a trick to a bear market. You guys want to know the trick? Know the trick? Where's your pivot? Pick your pivot. I don't care. I'm going to pick a pivot. Here. In a volatile market, it will hit your pivot. No matter what. At some point, it will hit your pivot. Pick your low, pick your high, pick your middle, pick your whatever, and wait for it. It'll hit it. Never, never, never go in short or long on a trade because it's almost at your pivot. Like, you know what? It's sold off. Oh, crap. Let me sell off. Let me short this because it looks like it's selling. No, that's my pivot. Wait for your freaking pivots because the market's desperately looking for liquidity in times of volatility. Whatever pivot that you're wanting to see, I don't care if it's up. I don't care when it's down. It's like no matter what you pick, it will touch your pivot. I promise. This is like one of the tricks that got me through a bear market last time. No matter what you want to do, don't get in early. Let it touch your pivot. You guys remember yesterday's trade, right? I crushed it. I made like 10,000 bucks. Do the pivots act as magnets? Not necessarily, but the market is looking for liquidity. The pivots are the only place there will be liquidity. And in volatile markets, it's going to stretch farther to look for liquidity. It's going to pass through everything. So in this environment, remember yesterday, market went up and I'm like, I'm not longing this. I'm not longing this. And then it fell and then it fell and then it fell and then it fell. And then I waited for monthly hedge pressure, which on equities was right there on QQQ. Remember? And I longed at monthly hedge pressure and made $10,000 literally on just that little lip right here. That's it. That's all it took. But I waited. I didn't see this screen and go, oh, let me get in, right? I didn't see this screen and say, oh, let me get in. I literally waited for my pivot and then I got the trade. Wait for your pivots. I promise. Whatever pivot you pick, whether you're bull, whether you're bear, whether you're up, or whether you're down, you tell yourself, whatever target I want, it will go there. And I always tell people, tell yourself, write on a sticky note, in volatile markets, it will go there. Where? Wherever you want it to go. Pick a spot. I promise you it'll go there. Very much so. You guys understand what I'm saying? Everybody cool? We all understand? In volatile markets, wherever you want it to go, doesn't matter what your target is, up, down, it will. I promise it'll go there. It will. Just wait for it. You're like, I'm gonna long at 1660 if that was your 16600 if that was your target. Market's falling at 16800, and it does this. Don't be tricked. Let it go there and then go. Volatile markets are desperately seeking liquidity. If you have a really good spot at finding a liquid pivot, trust me, it will go there. It will. I've seen it happen. Wish my fan would blow a little hotter. There we go. It will go there. Let it go there. Don't fight it. Boys and girls, let it go there. 2 minutes, 3 minutes till market opens. By far, thanks for tuning in to the best YouTube stream on the planet. Most transparent trader. Most talented YouTube traders. People have told me I have the best win rate. People told me yada yada. Whatever. Let's make some trades. Today could be my blow up day. Today could be the day I take a big heat and get crushed. Today could be the day that I crush it again. We'll see. Be humble, be honest, be forthcoming, and the viewers have liked that. So appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Let's get ready to get some trading on. Market recap. Just the overnight, we've been moving on just talks of tariffs. The market is just volatile. When we opened right here. We're back to where we opened. The futures market just danced around and went all these places and went nowhere. I call this the bath towel theory, or the bath towel movement. Bath towel movement. You get a bath towel, like you shower, your clean body with clean water on it. You go grab a clean bath towel, and then you wipe the clean water off, and then you throw the towel into the washing machine. Then you wash it to clean it again, and then you fold it and put it up, and then you wipe your clean body off with it. A bath towel kind of never gets dirty. So, and when you're clean, you're wiping clean water off on your bath towel. You're technically washing your bath towel because that's putting clean water on a dirty bath towel. So by drying yourself off, you're theoretically washing your bath towel at the same time. So bath towel moves in a big fucking circle, but really goes nowhere. Nothing really changes from the perspective of the bath towel. This is relativity, not Einstein here. Bath towel actually never gets dirty for the most part. So you go in a big fucking circle to go nowhere. It's pretty deep, right? It's relativity. From the perspective of the bath towel, never feel an ounce of dirt on them. Not crazy, right? Please wash your towels, right? Yeah. So, joke aside, yeah, your towels can get moldy and mildew if you don't wash them. But seriously though, from the perspective of a bath towel, it really doesn't get that dirty. And so from the perspective of the market, it really didn't get that dirty either. It's just kind of sitting where it started. And the bath towel ultimately ends up where it started. It never really goes on a big journey. It just lives its entire existence in one giant circle where it gets slightly wet every once in a while. And then really wet once a week or once a day or whatever. Be like water, as Bruce Lee has said. When you're like water, you want to be a cup, you're a cup. You want to be a pot, you're a pot. Water takes the shape of whatever it's in, so be like water. Very deep. All right, market's opening, moving up a little bit. I'm just kind of marking where these kind of initial support levels are. We have nothing to trade off of here right out the door. I'm going to kind of like wait to see if I get something good. Resilience numbers are greater than 0. Looking okay there. You saw that on a Dilbert comic? Oh, somebody else came up with my funny. I guess it's an obvious joke to make, but I never knew that was an actual comic. I'd like to look it up though. I never watch my towels to get cleaner every time I use them. By the way, are towels supposed to bend? Oh, that is funny actually, and that's pretty funny. Get scared of liquidity maps coming through. Okay, waiting for my data to come through. Positive res, yep. Gonna wait on this one for a minute. Is that working for you? What the heck is going on my side? What on earth is going on here? I guess mine is not refreshing. Give me a second, hold on. Hold on 1 second, I gotta load my shit back up. I'm gonna close down and open back up 1 second. No data coming in, nothing, yeah. I'm not getting anything. What the hell is going on here? All right, let me chill for a minute. let the market simmer, so I'm gonna wait, and I don't think we're gonna get any boost from here. I think the market's gonna probably pull back down the lower DD band, so we're gonna wait on that. Looks like our data feeds are down right now. No, I think we're just waiting for the data to come through. Yep, gonna wait on this. It's looking pretty good at the open. At least today, I want to see the market support from here. That's one of my pivots I want to see. And then, of course, playing at this monthly hedge pressure pivot. The market can push to there and pull back from there. So I'm kind of sitting in the middle of where I want to act. So I'm going to wait on this one. Yeah, we're looking to see what's going on the data side of things. But that's good because probably right now should be just chilling on the market. I think we're going to be pulling back a little bit, 285 back down to 17.050. This is what I'm looking for. Support right here, at least to start the day off. And then if it starts to support and hold at this 285 level, there is push up to there as well. So they have two major pivots we're trading in between right now. Give me 1 second. Call these guys really quick. Our data provider, the phone call, the actual data pools this morning got choked up and stopped. So nothing with the platform, nothing we're doing. It's the data provider. Again, the options data provider sent us nothing. So they're having congestion issues. It might just be a state of the market. All right. Waiting for this to happen. So soon we get our data, we'll have a little bit more information, but market's just up and go right out the door, which is really good. And honestly, in this environment, it's pretty okay just to kind of chill and wait for something that makes a lot of sense. This popping up and down looks really nice for at least recovery, but I'm not really sure I want to jump in like the market's going to be rallying today. I'm going to kind of sit back on this. So we're gonna wait. They're gonna reinitiate the data pool. So somehow this morning, our options data provider sent no data. Everything was empty. So maybe they're having issues. I think like usually in this kind of environment, whenever everybody's, you guys notice sometimes like trade rate will go down or your orders will be behind or something. The infrastructure gets nonsensical whenever the data or whenever the market goes crazy because everybody's congesting the data feeds and stuff. So yeah, nothing pulled. So anything that you're showing is cash from yesterday. So nothing has actually been pulled. So kind of trading blind right now. I've got nothing really to take. I want to see the interaction point right here, this monthly hedge pressure. If we do fail this right here, there is a setup from here to here, which is nice, which I'd like to see. And then a bounce from between here and here as well. So you're going to wait for that. And on the S&P, there we go. We got some data starting to come through. Something trying to come through. Yeah, they sent numerous requests to pull data, And every time they pulled it, nothing came through. So see how the platform is continuously trying to refresh, look for that data, but nothing's coming through. Well, we do know upper band is probably usually a short setup. We know that because DD ratio less than half, the upper band's a short setup always. So that is a trade setup we do have. We know that DD is going to be less than half. So upper band short is probably something to take. I might look into that in just a second. It's about 420 points higher though. See one more tap of that. Yeah. Remember, whatever your pivot is, let it get there. And we'll get there. Let's get there. Let's let it get there. Get this one right here. I just did it in one account. I'm going to trade. Whenever I get there, I'm going to do the other 4 or 5 accounts. So I'm just in one account right now. I jumped in on that. Okay. Right there at the edge. I'll take that. Just one account because I wanted to get to my pivot. So I'm not going to do all 5 of the accounts here. Just one. Trying to build off of this one. A lot of pivots inside of here as well. Yeah, I started with the data being out today, guys. It should be back in about a minute or two, or they should be pulling it again. As soon as they figure out what's going on their end, we'll get it. So yeah, nothing we can do. Just everything's at 0 right now because nothing came through. So inside of here, we all know that when the DE ratio is less than half, we always short the upper band. That's one of the trades we always do. Let me get this. Where's my drawing tool? From here to there. And S&P has one as well. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? So S&P already hit its band and sold off, and I was in the middle of like on the phone. But we're going to assume that DD ratio is less than half. Even without the data, we can make that assumption. So that was a pretty good scalp on the S&P. So here, if it does break up above MHP again, it's a long setup to there. If you're a bear, it's a short setup from here. So it's kind of like both angles are really well set up for this. As soon as I get my maps out, I'll tell you guys what the new data is. Developer pains. We know how it goes. That's okay. I made $1,600 on just one account. It's better than, as my dad would say, a sharp stick in the eye. That's like hitting it one more time. Let me take it one more time. All right, I'm trying this on one more account. Just one account though. DD ratio is going to be less than half likely. Upper band is a somewhat decent short if there is one, but S&P also open below MHP, so it's likely to close below MHP. So look at the clues that we have right now. Is that the S&P is likely to end up down here, more likely. 90% of days there, 80% of days are there. And this is Nasdaq's pivot. But again, if it breaks through with velocity, the market's going to fly pretty quick. So that's why I'm not taking a lot of crazy amount of risk here. Nasdaq at its upper band. The highest, biggest 1 minute candle we've had in the last hour, 246 to 374, 130 points of possible overshoot. So like up to 560, like the market can overshoot about that much, which is what it did here. So this is the overshoot range. So inside of here, this is the overshoot range, and then that's where the market is certainly going to break out and rally. So inside of here, this is still kind of oscillating and pivoting this range. And I'm going to wait and see what we get out of this one. So the overshoot could actually touch this upper blue line, that 753 level, or sorry, the 553 level. And so right now, without all the data we have, we're kind of like piloting blind here with not much to do. Market could rally pretty quickly. It could sell off pretty quickly. Kind of need the data to know what's going on. There's the upper DD band one more time in the S&P. That is a second place. Let's see, I can probably set up a little short there. Remember, anytime markets are volatile, whatever your pivot is, it will get there. Trust me. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, ooh, let me short this so I can come out to the lower end of this. No, wherever I want it to short from or play from, it will get there. Let me let it get there and play on it. Every single time. Actually let it hit your pivot, and sometimes it'll overshoot. So even here, I'm certainly too soon to get my pivot. I'm still going to wait. And volatile markets, let it get to the place it needs to go. All right, so that's kind of what you need to. And if this double tap is failing, we'll see. Let's let it tap one more time. So we'll check the VIX while we're chilling here. I'm waiting for this to see. VVIX is at 185. That's incredibly high. And volatility is in decay, which is kind of interesting to see. This might actually turn into like a good rally day today. We'll see. There's that pivot. Just scalping it. I mean, you're getting like, 10 points every second here. So let it hit the pivot. I mean, you could be scalping this pretty well. Both sides. Very nice. I already made 1,600 in this account. Let me get another. Pull another DOM up here. So that account is good for the day. I'm making about 2,000 per account per day. So even trading blind, let's see how well I can do with this. ENQ trying to support and rally. So this is interesting. This might actually pick up some steam today. Let's get some micros. So by proxy, actually let's do MES. Nice job, Aramis. Good job, good job. 50.51. So we're talking about 50.60 is about where this actual last little pivot is here. Let's let it tap one more time. Remember, wherever I want my pivot to be, trust me when I say it will go there. This is my pivot, it will go there. If it sells from here, then it sells from here, that's fine. But if I want to short from here, it will go there. Watch. Just watch. And if it doesn't, it didn't, but it should. Volatile markets, it usually goes there. Let it touch whatever pivot you want and then act on that. So it's going to overshoot, dive back in, then I'll tap it with a quick short. We'll do some micros on this one. Remember, volatile markets don't need to dive in early. Remember, don't dive in early. Let it get to your pivot. You might see like this and say, aha, it's stalling. Maybe it'll fall. No. Let's let it interact with the pivot first, right? And then make a decision. In volatile markets, teach you guys, wherever you think it will go, trust me, it will go there. It will go all the way there. Every time. Every time. You guys trying to break out of that. It's pretty nice there. Wherever you want it to go, baby, it will always go there. It'll always go there. Never, remember, when it comes to volatile markets, did you guys write this down? It's one of the best tricks I ever gave you. Remember, when it comes to volatile markets, everyone say it with me. Say it with me. Wherever you want it to go, it will go there. It's powerful. It's more powerful than you think. It's a very powerful saying with very little to say. Do you guys get it? Type it with me. Wherever I think it will go, it'll go there. Wait for it. In volatile markets. Just trust me. Tell it to yourself. Wherever I think it will go there. Let it go there. Don't say, there's some red candles. Let me jump in on the short. No, let it touch your pivot. Volatile markets are desperately seeking liquidity. Your pivots are based on finding liquidity. You guys see what I'm saying? Trust me, wherever you think it's going to move to, it will pass through it. Trust me. At some point. And if it doesn't, then you just missed out on the trade. So there's no downside to being wrong on that. Best part. Okay. Actually, we got a new diagnostic back in, so our bots that do all the pulling got congested and went down as well. So it's actually not the data feed. We interrupted pulling the data feed. So the data company's not down. It's our master server sent requests to the bots to do the data pulling, but the bots did not start and will not start. Somebody about to get fired. That's all I'm saying. I got you guys. Don't worry. I got y'all. Bad bot. Bring us their head. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody's going to get fired. But seriously, though, again, we have a very complex piece of machinery they're working on right now. But they called the data provider, and the data provider also said their options data is broken today as well. So it's like a mix of all kind of stuff. But when markets are chaotic like this, everybody's kind of like in the shitter. So you gotta have to kind of like, take it with a grain of salt. My micros aren't playing out. Sad days. Maybe they're playing out. We'll see. 1, 2, 3 taps. It's trying to push through here. We don't have the ratio to let us know. But I'm going to assume it's close to, you know, negative still. Pressing through. Close out my micros on that. Let's just let it pull. S&P pushing pretty heavy. Nasdaq also pushing pretty heavy. There's that overshoot level on Nasdaq. Really nice to see a little bit of a bump out. Do we have any? Let me see if I can find any pivots, bigger pivots to. Oh, 535. That's a big pivot. Okay. Wait, hold on. 535 is a red line. Okay, 535. Be nice to see a little bit of a rally day today. That'd be kind of cool. These blue lines are usually bullish accelerants from one to the other, so this isn't like a resistance trade. Nice little bump on this. We don't short above these bands because we don't know how high it can go before it tucks back in. So that's kind of one of the dangers to being short above the band. So if it's back below the band, I can get back in and try to short this. But inside of here, you know, let it do what it needs to do. But one of the stronger short trades we do have is if it breaks here to stay inside of this band. 88% of days will stay contained between these bands, only 4% above and 8% below. So the rarer case, is the breakout and go. And it's looking like it's trying to move, which is nice. Big rally day today, maybe? Delete some of these lines here. We'll check on the dailies on the S&P. Oh, I get some retracement pivots here very quickly. $50.97, okay. Walking right up to it, yep. It's S&P 50.97, that's its retracement pivot right here. Okay. Remember, wherever you think it's gonna go, it'll go there. So always wait. Trust me, whatever pivot you want. You're like, I'm going to short that red line. I'm going to short this green line. Let it go there. Let it give you the decision maker. Rarer, 8% rare. Chance to break and go this way. 88% will stay inside of here. And 4%. I'm sorry, I did that backwards. 4% above, 8% below. Will close. So very few days will progress and move this way. Majority of days will stay contained within the bands. So now they are double checking the data. The reason our bots timed out was because they kept trying to spool and run the data. It is the data providers. Now they're going back and forth with the diagnostic though. So basically the bots just like ran themselves tired. Pull, fail, pull, fail, pull, fail, pull, fail, and then it congested up from the repeated pull requests. So it is our data provider today. Data service is down, but let's see what happens. And now we have indication that the data might be back. We got a response email from them. The data provider said, we are currently experiencing an ongoing service issue. We're still diagnosing and attempting to resolve. Okay. So the final diagnostics is the options people are down. Saw the email. Okay, let everybody know this in announcements. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. 88% of days. Pull back down. Pull back down. I've just been scalping up this upper DD band today. Playing the same scalp. This is where I am. I got no trades on right now. But so far, so good. Not too bad. 4,000. Just been doing that same scalp off the upper band. The first one I hit was good. It overshot. I held my breath a little bit, but that turned out to be about 1,800 bucks on that one. Not bad, not bad. The micros one was the minus $92. I should have held on to the micros one though, but I decided not because I'm still dealing with the data. I've only been in one account at a time. I didn't do all 5. So every time it tapped, I shorted, covered, shorted, covered, shorted, covered, just scalping. I have nothing to go off of. But the rare case would be to break through and go to the upside. Gamma killing it today, baby. You killing it. Ooh, that's some money though. That's something. Better than nothing. Okay, I'm reading the text right now with the data, guys. Do I trade each account separately? You have to. In the trader funding program world, the only way to game the system, like I'm the master at gaming the funded world, you have to trade them separately. Trade them against each other. Like not long and short, but like when the market hits a level, short one, when it overshoots, short another, and then play out. So essentially you can use multiple accounts to DCA by adding and adding and adding and then trading. The question is, what are we doing right here? Yep, one could long NASDAQ here. Long setup, what do y'all think? Long NASDAQ, short NASDAQ, what do y'all think? DD band long is tricky when the ratio is less than half. We don't have the ratio, but we're gonna guess that it's less than half today. So rare case, 4% of days close above, 88% close between, and 8% close below. Do we think the market's going to sell off from here and pull back into the middle? We need to find out where, what I want to see when I get the maps come through is where hedge pressures will be. And that's going to be my long entry point if I find it. But for now, this is the long pivot if there is one. So is 17,285. It's not getting a lot of momentum from here to move higher. Volatility is still pretty high and it's trying to move lower. So better safe than sorry on this one. Be kind of cool if it did move higher though. And plus, being in a news-driven environment like we are in, any kind of catalyst or event can happen to move the market very rapidly in one direction. So. My body is like, should I long this on upper D? And the long kind of suspicious. I don't know, it feels kind of nice. You might not be wrong. You might be in the right trade. S&P trying to move off a monthly hedge. That volatility is crazy. Those spreads on Nasdaq are just ridiculous. Even the overnight. If you ever try to trade this overnight in this environment, your fills are ridiculous. Even if you get in a position, you're already down upside down hundreds of dollars just from the spread. Hey, it's trying to rally. Let's go. You might not be in the worst space. It is trying to move. Long side there. Open up that tick chart on Nasdaq so you can pay attention to the orders themselves. Let's see if we get something. I like to feel out the market by watching a tick chart while it's moving. It's trying to break through. S&P is actually S&P is not, so it might not be in the best situation to run. The obvious trade obviously is to short off of this, but it's somehow making some weird attempt to try to find some liquidity here, which is usually is very unusual. But we'll see. As good as it looked for a hot minute, it undid what it wanted to do. As good as it was trying to make the attempt. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Or maybe we'll see. Still kind of in that oscillating range here. Forget about it. Trying to make heads or tails where things are going here. S&P is loving that monthly hedge pressure, though. It is finding some support. But the obvious trade is that people are going to be trying to short it from here. So the question is, do I just jump in on the bandwagon? This rejection trade happened like 4 times already. There it goes. That's the loss. Pretty violent. S&P has one more tap, or Nasdaq has one more tap at the 285 level. Yep, no position for me right now. Man, thanks for tuning in, guys. Ooh, we have 500 concurrent viewers. Welcome. All right, everybody here. It's good to see us above 500 every single day, getting bigger and better. More and more and more people. I love it. I love seeing it. question is MHP going to hold and rally from here? Is that this kind of day? What do y'all think? We lose this, the market just absolutely back to collapsing and crashing. The rarer case would be the break on the Nasdaq side. Boy, it is violent. These whipsaws are crazy. The market is really heavy at this point. The final short setup from here, if there is one, it's here. The multiple attempts it's making at it, though, gives me hope that this might be a little update today. Can't complain about that. She's moving. Trying to. Done moving higher. Yeah, I mean, this kind of activity doesn't say a short date to me. This is telling me it's going to break out. It feels like it. Kind of too timid to take it, but let's watch back on the tick chart. You see these orders pile through. It's very clean. It's trying to make a move. The 535 level is the one it was aiming for earlier, and it overshot and came back. The S&P still has a pivot it hasn't achieved. But I think even if it does make it there, I mean, that's pretty much the high of the day. And even if we chop our way higher, I don't know. VVIX is still really high. The volatility is still here, still sensitive to it. VIX is kind of flat and somewhat in decay. So we're not actually seeing volatility pick up, which is kind of nice. This actually might rally today. That's good to see. That's good to see. S&P is not agreeing with that sentiment, but S&P is finding good support here in monthly hedge pressure. I'm just watching the tick chart, around the tick chart here. Rare case, 4% of days will break out. Oh, what do we think, guys? Short, somebody said. All right, let's take a vote. Market going down, market going up. What do y'all think? Let's take a vote, boys. I almost want to take a long off of this break. The rare case is looking kind of sexy. Although I only long off the band when the ratio is greater than half, and we could assume that it's not going to be that. But it's multiple failed attempts at losing the band. So shorts are probably going to get squeezed here. It's looking crazy. Crazy good for the short squeeze side. At least for an up before down. So there's no weight in the market falling today, which is good to see. I'd like to see some bullishness here. But man, those candles are still wicked. Every time, every little pop, it's not getting like a definitive big move up. So every pop is just getting kind of slammed back down. Selling pressure is still there. Resiliences are greater than 0, which is good. The market's still holding its gap up. But is today the day that the shorts get overridden for just a day? Overwhelmed? I think so. I think down eventually. But I think up first. My call is up. For whatever reason, it's feeling up. For whatever the reason it is, it feels up. Up before down, I think. That's just me. And volatility is still nuts. 400 to 470, 80-point candles every minute. Nasdaq is just nuts. Super illiquid at the top here. Yeah. The risky thing is to long from here, though. I do feel like it should be up before down, so the risky thing would be to take a long from here. The obvious thing would be to short from here. The stronger trade is to short from here. But I still feel the way that it's moving like up before down. It just feels like up before down. Last 20 minutes, some of the stocks have been kind of selling off a little bit. The gap and go has kind of failed on some stocks. Nasdaq especially heavy. So we're losing some of the majors, Nvidias and such, you know, through their half caps, selling a little bit. Apple's up. Microsoft up. Oh, Amazon up. Okay. Call me crazy. I just feel up today for some reason. Actually, big tech is actually still up, even though some of them have pulled below half cap. Big tech's still holding the fort today. This could be gamma squeeze day, as long as the market holds tight and good news comes through. What do y'all think? Today we rally? Big ups rally? It feels like it. Tech is strong. Tech is strong today. Yeah, Trump will post something on Twitter, or he'll post something somewhere, and the market will rally, and then by the end of the day, it'll turn around and sell off. Yeah. We know the drill. 100%. 100%. Oh yeah. All right, my call is up. Up. Now let's see how up we can go. It just feels up. For whatever reason, it feels up. The pressure against upper DD band is up against all the odds, and all the tech stocks are looking good. The pressure seems to be up. So if we do break, let's find upper target here. But up only like one more burst. Not like rally up, but like one more burp up. 906. If. Now that's an if. I don't see a place to short this or long this from. That is an older target. Let's find a more relevant, newer target from this downside move here. This guy here and this guy here. Hope Pickle's doing good. Old Pickle's down over at the, so that is that line right there. Okay, so that is that first resistance. Okay. 955 on the upside. Do the same for the S&P. So these are called illiquidity pivots. These are upside pivots in case we do break out. What would the target be? Now, it's feeling a little top heavy here, but the market's spanning a much wider range. The market is too volatile to sit still like this. It needs to do something. And I think while we tried to rally and sold off yesterday, this day feels like it's going to try to make the same attempt if the tech stocks are not selling off. But I don't think we get the big... I don't think we get the big reversal rally today, but it might pop before we drop. Typically when markets feel like they're going to fall, it's always like that's the day that it doesn't fall, right? It's like, okay, this is the obvious short setup. It's obviously going to sell off from here. Then the least you know, random news comes out of nowhere and the market just goes woo and then jumps up and 51.17 S&P. And it's got monthly hedge pressure. It's broken through and had a hard time coming back down. But if it comes below it, then the market's just dead in the water. $51.17. Any attempt at monthly hedge break, I usually like to plant along just in case it's the day that it squeezes. Plant along, take a stop, and then take repeated losses until it actually works over the course of time. Because the day it does reverse will be an MHP break. So. So this is the key pivot today, this 50.29. Some of the stocks are starting to hold here, at least the last couple of minutes. Resilience is starting to recover a little bit. But yeah, so even if you don't have your data, right, better safe than sorry. You have to make a trade if you don't see anything you like. I know, Pickles. Pickles at the bat. And his getting clipped, if you know what I mean. And not talking about a haircut. Poor boy. The poor boy. It is having a hard time breaking out of this range, though. Nasdaq making multiple attempts to try to go, but it's just not. It's the obvious trade is to short from here. A lot of people are still selling. This upper pressure is going to usually get a lot of selling. But with positive resilience and the stock's doing somewhat okay, it feels like we're picking up some momentum. It's just going to have to fight it off for a little bit. We'll see. Pickle joining you for dun dun dun. Was fearing the worst. Yeah, he's good. Give him to the chop chop doc. Snip and clip, but I'm not talking about haircut. He's gonna come back a new man, a wool man, that kind of new man. He'll be half a man, or 2/3 of it, or 1/3 of a man. He's losing 2/3 of his manhood. So basically, your question, your thought today is: Are we actually doing a breakout rally or not? I've never seen bear days look like this, guys. I've been trading long enough to know that this is not what a bear day looks like. This multiple attempt repeated break of upper DD band, playing this volatility, with the resiliences being nice and high, with tech stocks looking pretty okay. This is breakout rally day. This is the day it moves. I could be wrong, but it's trying its hardest. Now S&P has got one more place. It has to break through here. So until S&P gets above here, we're not breaking. So inside of here is kind of like that anything can happen mode. So the rarer thing would be to break. The less rare thing would be to sell off from here. Now S&P wants to be down here as well. Remember, we opened below monthly hedge pressure. It wants to be below. But for whatever reason, it's picking up some hedging right here. With VIX and decay, which is kind of neat to see. So the market, it might accept its fate today, that this isn't the place it's going to sell off from. And we might squeeze out a bunch of shorts before it slams back down tomorrow. So this could be that big green relaxation day that we have in the middle of all of this that actually closes high. And then tomorrow could be that big red day that sells all the way back down. I remember talking about that pre-market, right? Just intuition. My intuition today. Going back to COVID, showing you guys what COVID looked like. At the bottom, right? You tend to have like that one green day in the middle of all of it. Maybe a green day that pushes higher and sells off. Maybe something like this. But then you get the day that just completely sells off and rallies and sells off. We need some kind of day that goes higher and sells. This doesn't feel like the day that has weight to pull it down. It feels like the day that needs to go up before it sells. So that's why I got my red lines up here. I can see that as long as we're holding monthly hedge pressure on a break, This is building up pressure for a gamma squeeze. So I can see us going to 51.17 today. That's just me. We break through DD band. That's going to be great. Super great. Again, it's going to hit this upper band and immediately start selling one more time from here. That's the next move. But it looks like my call was right, that up before down is the right move. Looking good, looking good, looking good. The question is it tradable on the upside? Again, it's going to hit this and sell off. It's going to hit this and have that resistance like it always does. The stocks are still probably, DD ratio probably still less than half. So the stocks are still maintaining that structure, and the market is fighting to hold that structure. But the monthly hedge pressure breaks and the gamma squeeze is pushing higher. I bet you like Nvidia or something has broken through monthly hedge, or Apple. That's where that pressure is coming from. I bet you Apple's probably at like 99 or something. It looks like it, right? Like if this was monthly hedge breaking through it and pushing, we'll see. The rare case, 4%. Nasdaq breaking and going. Looks like my call was right. A lot of you guys felt short. I felt long. There's back red line one more time. It's Nvidia. It's at 100. Probably Nvidia at 100. Well, I'd say that right now, the fact that the market was getting a little bit of gamma hedging to the positive side, about 99.5. Nvidia was where that bounce was. We were like a solid even number here. That's good. Like higher before lower. It looks nice. S&P right at that. If there is, again, if there's a short setup, it is here. The bears of the room, that's the bear setup. If there is a bear setup, it is here and only here on that 88%. That's the only bear setup that exists right now. The only one. That's the one. Nothing else. So the trade on this one is from here down into there somewhere. And again, when we get our data, we'll know. You're still long 5 Nasdaq at 475 gamma. Did you take a long today? Wait. 475. Very nice. Yeah. I filled a long trade today. Long trade it is. The question is, do I want to tap it with some micros? Do you break out S&P? If there is a short setup, it is here. If there's a short, it's there. That's the short if there is one. Take one attempt at some micros on the break side. Is your upper target closer to... I'm still kind of on the fence here. It looks like resilience is going higher, which is good. Where are you aiming for, Gamma? Like 955? Ali, you're longing SPY to 507. I can see it. Yep. That's it. That's the same level I'm looking at. Whatever. Let's do some micros. Let's just take the break on the red line, tap and hold. I should have grabbed them at the DD if I wanted to be long here. But that's okay. I got micros can hold upside down even 100 points. It won't be much. Be like 500 bucks. Stocks are looking okay. minute I put micros in, it dips. But that's okay. Just a couple micros just to sit on it. Actually, let's do 2. And I'll just sit on that all day. And what I'll do is I'll stop out on all of them like right here. So I'm going to put 2 micros. I'm going to put 2 more. I'm going to put 2 more. And build up a position of like 6 micros for a move like that. Good idea. I'll take the monthly hedge break chance. So 2, and then 2 right there, and then maybe 2 right there. $609 is possible. $609 today? Oh, $609 today. You mean 509? S&P hitting that upper band and again selling off. That is the obvious one. I say if there is a short, that's the one. So it now comes down to like what you believe. Is the market moving? All right, NQ. Oh, NQ 609. That makes more sense. Back to the top here. This is all trading in the dark too. I don't have any of my indicators here, only a DD band. And I'm betting that the market is stable because resiliences are looking good. And I'm only taking small micro positions to take effect. If the market does break to the upside, 2 micros will be a couple $1,000. So I'm not really too concerned about the risk here. The R&R is pretty good if there is an upside break, but there's just that resistance off of the upper band on S&P. Good morning. What's up? What's up? What's up? Said there was a bear trade. It is from there. That is the one. So we're taking the coin flip with the break on this one. I just see how that wick action is starting to create that kind of curvature in the market here. It's building up and it feels like there's pressure building. We can see that higher lows with those wicks holding monthly hedge pressure. And as long as resilience is not tanking, it means that the stocks have gapped up and they're holding their gaps. So we're getting some good action off of that. The obvious thing is for people to sell everything when it opens. That's the hot trade right now. But what do you feel, right? NVIDIA and all these other stocks, are they trying to hold this area? Up to you to decide. One more. It's up to you to decide. One more at the band. That was my second entry. Or 2 more. How are we feeling today, guys? This is the rarer trade, which is why I only have micros on the table. Nothing big. Watch S&P right here, monthly hedge. VIX is holding tight too. We're not getting any rapid moves in the VIX either. For some reason, my intuition just says it's going to try to attract some bears and then the market's going to pop on some news. It just feels like it. I don't know what it is. Call me crazy. It just feels like it. We're pricing in some news or something, you know? That's just me. We're pricing in something. Like, we'll probably get, and again, this is how I feel, if it does move, and I'm saying only if it does move, if If it does move one final time, whatever it happens, it's gonna immediately again sell off, and then try to do this, and then maybe die at the end of the day. But stocks are doing okay. We're holding the fort, so I'm actually not too scared of this. That's what micro's on it though. We don't have all of our tools though. FOMC minutes come out in the afternoon today at right at about 13 o'clock Central. So the VIX is actually trading lower than the open right now. So the volatility isn't getting higher. So a surprise sell-off doesn't feel like it's going to happen without any kind of news. The market is trying to inch its way higher. It's not going to rally today, I don't feel. It's probably just going to make one more pop or two. I can see that upper maybe 955 level on NASDAQ if there is a nice clean break. I'd play close to the 5097 at 51, the highest high for the day. And again, this type of choppiness we have, if it goes up like this, you know, probably going to do that. Without the VIX getting higher, I don't see the market just completely tanking like it did the other day. VIX is actually, VVIX is getting higher, which is the scary part as of the last couple of minutes. But the VIX itself is still pretty much tame. It's on point. So we'll see. 10-year auction will be a big one today. Yeah, that will absolutely be big. Watching NVIDIA today, looks like it's, again, trying to move. I like to say when you get like really big pops like this, and the market is, there are people covering shorts here. So unless there's new selling pressure coming in, the market usually holds this. But we'll see. I just got some micros on the table. MHP, taking the bet that MHP breaks. Not that that the probability is high on that, but the movement is high if it works. If it runs from here, the movement is very high. So the idea is if it does move from here, it moves very far. So a couple of micros will travel really far. The risk is really small. Whatever reason, man, the market is loving picking up some momentum here. Now we're finally getting some selling in the stocks now. See which ones are actually pulling back. So this is the one thing that could turn it around if the stocks are actually starting to sell off. So let's watch some of the ones that are pulling back a little bit. Amazon, looks like it's following that same path. Amazon gapped down, it gapped up. That's a huge drop, though. 200 points or 160 points. We'll know in about 15 minutes once we pick up the new hourly candle that the market's going to move or not. Leading into European close. This could be some pre-European close squeezing. Some short squeeze into the final. TPT. Oh, yeah. We're going to do our giveaway today. Oh, we don't have 500 people, though. We got to have 500 people at the deadline. You can do a Tradeify straight to fund. You guys are so close, though. We're at 490. Will you take profit, though? We'll have to take profit. Let me give you guys. I don't think there's any dancing today. I don't know. All right, I fill up. I don't know me. I just fill up. Oh, there's not even 300 likes. What? Oh. What? You gotta hit the like button 300 times? Oh my goodness. A heart can't handle it. A massive amount of heartbreak. You guys gotta smash the like button though. Oh, we can't spin the wheel until we have 300 people say they like me. Even if you hate me, hit the like button twice. It's like a slap in the face. All right. Dumb market being dumb. Crazy market being crazy. Every day at 11. And also, if you stay on the stream past noon, we do surprise giveaways as well every day. So the thing is, like live futures trading here, you guys watch me crush it live on stream. Okay, that's cool. But also, we do live giveaways every time. And for those of you that stay loyal to the stream towards the end of the day, we usually do random giveaways, random discounts, random somethings. If you're in here, leave the stream open, pay attention, we'll do random stuff giveaway. Crazy market being crazy. I got 4 micros on it just in case there's a breakout long. Probability is 10%. There's not a lot of confidence I have in this. Every time it's made an attempt to break, it's been slammed back down. Stocks are finally starting to sell off. The resilience indicator is showing that. But I planted some micros just in case it did move. It could be some big ups on micros just in case. I'm drawing my red line targets over here off to the side. Give you guys my pivots really quick. Doesn't look like today's the day the market has an appetite for a rally, though. Well, I was going to take a stab at it with some micros just in case. All right, we'll pop out of that one. I don't feel it anymore. Watch me be right, though. One more green candle? It could be. Is that first pull back off of there? 49.98. Nasdaq right on that level there. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, I still feel that we're going to survive this. I don't know why. Call me crazy, but I don't know. There's the pivot. 249. There's band-to-band trade already on the S&P. There's the Nasdaq. That's the place to put micros on if I want to take this. 2 micros. Again, just 2. Too much volatility to trade anything seriously here. Yeah, that obvious trade would have been to short that. But all morning, watching that move, I still have a feeling that we survived this. I don't know what it is. Call it a spidey sense, call it a feeling. I don't have a feeling that this is crashing today. The VIX is not giving me any evidence that the market is in some weird state of peril like it has been. It's trying to sell, but I feel like it's going to pick up a bit in here for whatever reason. We don't have monthly hedge pressure, but I've seen like enough days like this to see that the attempt that it's making to move, that it's going to try to continue to move. It had to sell because there was a little bit of selling coming from the stocks. But now the stocks are filling their gaps, and now this is the bounce point if there is one. So it's up to you to decide. Is this a day that we just inch higher and inch higher and inch higher? Maybe, maybe not. But I don't know if I feel that this is like a big crash day here. I'm not feeling it. That's just me though. Even the oscillating around the pivot, 248 to 300 is like 80 points through here. All right, what's up, guys? Don't forget to smash the like button. Oh, only 314 likes. I don't know if that's going to do. We need 400. Everybody click that like button really quick before we do the giveaway. 400. I know we said 300, but it's barely 300. That's not enough. And if you guys stay for an hour, I'll do another surprise giveaway in an hour or two. And one more hour. We'll do 2 today. 1 an hour from now. And 1 right now. If we keep the momentum of 500 peeps, leave the stream on. Come on, market survive today. Don't do the obvious thing and die. I was going to take a stab that we survive on MHP breaks. Like I said, I tried to just put some micros on it. Just see if we get anything. But looks like the death is coming again. I would be, at this point, I would be surprised at anything that happened today. I'd be very surprised. The market's trying to sell pretty hard. Resilience is now negative. But we'll see. See what we get out of this. Never was a fortune made if you didn't take a little bit of risk. So we'll see if I can get something off of here. Good supports. Market's still surprisingly bearish, but I like to take those gamma squeeze breaks just so I can grab them. Micros is all the risk I feel like taking right now. A little retracement here. Are you guys ready to spin the wheel? Maybe the music from Hedge Pressure Resilience will give the market some hype and momentum. The Hedge Pressure Resilience. Maybe not. Oh, market want to die. I'm not going to do the dance today. Kind of a somber day today with the market being stupid again. Okay, I'll do the dance. But we don't have Pickle coming here today. We don't have Pickle today. We don't have, you know, no iDoc today. It's okay. We're just going to spin the wheel like normal. We'll do one more giveaway in an hour. So 2. It's for TPT, 50K test account. Oh, look at the market's trying to sell right now. Little Blue. What's up, brother? Good deal, broski. Good job, good job, good job. Now the market's picking up some downward momentum. Good job, good job, good job. One more hour, we'll do one more. So stick around. 10 o'clock is here. Now we're running into European close. Violence here. There's blood in the streets today. In the last hour countdown into this, my micros are just like literally, it's like a roller coaster. You ever had those dreams you're on a roller coaster and the seatbelt breaks, right? You're on the roller coaster and the seatbelt's broken and you're like holding on for dear life. You ever have dreams like that? Oh, I've had dreams like that all the time. I feel like my micros are literally in a roller coaster that's flipping around and the seatbelt is broken and they're like holding on for dear life as this thing is topsy-turvy flipping around. I got a tick chart just so I can watch the speed. Why I like tick charts, I can watch how fast the orders are rolling through. The speed is starting to pick up for the new hour here. And this is that pivot if there is one, but my micros are just like not having it today. They're holding up. They are holding up for dear life. Bless their hearts. But boy, this market is starting to pick up a lot. Look at this. Just 40-point ticks. The Nasdaq is so illiquid right here. Watching that speed of that. The obvious thing is to wake up and short this from the upper green line. But I feel like the not obvious thing today is that the market has any sense of upside. For whatever it's worth, I feel like today It's not a day that's going to sell hard. I feel like it's a day that's going to move up hard. Like it's going to have a hard time moving. Like it's going to try to move and then fail, and then try to move and then fail, and then try to move and fail in like 2 or 3 stages today. So I got some micros plopped on it just to ride through the waves. About 5 or 6 minutes, we can pop right to this 363 level. Just a little bit. Or it can completely crash. I could be completely wrong today, but hey, micros, whenever you know you could be really wrong, micros is the way to go. Just watching those orders. Watch them with you guys. Little Blue, good job, man. Type something in chat. You type something, right? Good job. All right, we'll do another giveaway in a little bit. One more in a little tiny bit. At the turn of the hour. We stay around for one more hour. We'll do one more. Goodness gracious. Come on, market. Give my micros some love today. Just got 2. Right, that support area. This is the standard overshoot of MHP. Like I said, this is the rarer trade. This is like a 10% trade to be longing this. So this isn't even the smart trade. It's only 10%. So it's not the smart trade. But sometimes I want to take the not smart trade with a small position. Because if I am the one that's right, I'm right big. If I'm right. Now again, we are overshooting. I grabbed right here at the base. Right, this is where I want to try to be long from. We are certainly overshooting that. And 2 micros, I am playing with $100. And that's not going to kill me if I'm wrong. But MHP breaks, I like to take the trade just in case it gets a gamma squeeze. And that really happens. Like if that does happen, I mean, it's a massive move to the upside. And it's not going to move straight up or stay straight up. It'll move up in waves. So like we approach higher highs with some micros. I can make $1,000 on this trade. It wouldn't be too bad. Is your data back yet? No, not back yet. The data providers, there's like everyone right now is in a frenzy, like trying to figure out why the data providers in a frenzy trying to figure out like why their shit's going down. They have no idea. Trust me. We would switch data providers, but these are the best guys on the street. Even the best guys on the street are having issues. So, you know, it's not like it's something we can fix. All right, good job. TPT, 1 more hour in 1 hour. Hold on. One more poll. We'll do 1 more poll in 1 more hour. You guys stick around. 1 more. Giveaway at noon. And I could stay longer, but I got a haircut today because I'm getting a little shaggy. My micros, they're hanging off for dear life in the roller coaster. Yeah, have y'all ever had that crazy dream though? Like when the roller coaster is like, you know, you ever sit in a roller coaster and then they snap the thing down, but then they push the button and then it breaks and you're like, had that dream so many times. So my 2 micros are holding on for dear life on a roller coaster that's flipping around all over the place with the fucking seatbelt broken. I don't know. This is the retrace, so this is that make or break today. Where's my drawing tool? It's up to you on what you believe. I just want to walk away positive. I'm doing okay so far. These micros aren't necessarily going to give me anything but lunch money today. Hedge pressure, resilience. Trading with micros. TPT. Yeah, good job. All right, Little Blue, send me a message, man. If you don't like the TPT, I can give it away to someone else if you want me to, if you don't like them. Do you want me to give it away to someone else? I could toss to someone else, broski. Up to you. Oh, you're giving it to Cackle? Oh, Maddie. Okay, yeah, Matt, send me a message, dude. I didn't even read chat. Cool. Thanks, brother. I'm sure Maddie appreciates that. Come on, micros. You're do me right, guys. Come on, micros. One more red slam candle back into monthly hedge to test. Incoming. Again, here to here to test. Possible. Big old slam candle. Watch this $300 go straight to zero before anything happens. It goes slightly red before it bounces again. Such is the life of trading in volatility. Trading in volatility sucks ass. I know. Trade small. Micros is it. I'm going to make 5K today trading micros if I can. I'm going to try to. Can y'all do that trick? Can y'all do that? Some of you guys are probably cool like me. Is there a leak up there? What is that? You love doing that? Ever since I saw Cameron Fry do it in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, my dad learned how to do it. Then we would sit there and watch the movie, and we would just be like, me, my brother, my dad, and my mom would just be like, "You guys stop making the water droplet sound." Get some music on for the micros. I'd probably put the music down if I was taking like real risk and I was like nervous I'm gonna lose 10 grand and I wanted to make it up. I don't know if I want to turn the micros. I mean, the Monkey Paw song is gonna come in handy this next week. Should we? I mean, we could play the song. I feel like it has endless potential for upside. We played it yesterday. It didn't work. If we play it today, the market's guaranteed the rally. You guys want the rally today? Not yet? Is it too early? Is it too early? I hear some stirring around outside. Is IDOC out there about to come in here and surprise us with something? Is it too early? Too early to do it? I mean, we can. If I play it, we'll get a rally today. 100%. You guys want a rally today? We're also superstitious around here. So, by the way, if you're new to the stream, we have a song that is a guaranteed push to the market. Every time we play the song, the market rallies. 100%. We usually play it not into green candles. We play it when the market's struggling to find motivation. It's like your classic 80s movie where, you know, it's like Popeye, right? And Popeye is getting beat up and he's down, he eats his spinach and he gets his power and finally gets up and, you know, whoops some ass. Well, like, you know, the song is the same thing. Like, the market's just down on its last piece of luck and it can't figure out what's happening and it's about to lose, and you play the song and the market's like Hulk, and knocks all the enemies off of him and stands up and starts pounding his fists and gets that, you know. So we have a song that will do that to the stock market. It's guaranteed every time. The question is, we feel like it has limited use because as you use the monkey paw, when the fingers curls, right? So you only get limited use where it runs out of power. It's not like the Infinity Stone where it just lasts forever. We're afraid that the song might run out of power, and we need to use it at the time that we need it the best. You know, it's today the day we need it the most. Chop rally time. We have other songs we can play. Let's see if any of the other songs have magic powers to them. Let's look at some of the old finalists from the contest we had. Let me pull something in random. Let's do Hydra's song. Which one was this one? It kind of has the same feel to it. The lyrics are good. Hold on. Now, if the market sells off, I'm just going to delete your song forever, dude. Because if we've discovered another secret song that we have, and we get 2 in our arsenal, then we're undefeated. We're going to be undefeated. Come on, Micro, it's $400. It's only been selling off since I started playing the song, though. The Blind Monkey. There's still that resistance from here off of negative or bearish GD ratio, which we don't have today. We're assuming it's bearish. Because it's been bearish. I feel like the song is good, but it's not hard enough. Like, it's not heavy enough to, like, motivate. All right. Market's like, no. Give me, they need something better. Something better. Hold on. Something much better. It's a good song, though. Does the Santa Claus song have power? I've always wondered if it did.
Matt fires up the rocket scooter. Day trade swings like a
Okay, let's see if this one is going to move the market.
Jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars. White fire. Price direction begins.
It's all crazy. Oh, I get a haircut a little bit today.
Liquidity maps reveal the twist. Market maker hands unseen by day. Trading
new one?
magic, just one play away.
Maybe. Is it working? Bring Santa's helpers into the mix. This isn't even the Christmas version. This is the regular version. We have a Christmas version of this song, believe it or not. It sounds like the song your kids listen to in school. It really sounds like. Oh yeah. It's by far the best song I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. I listen to a lot of music. So the Christmas version of this, it's all Christmas themed with like similar lyrics, but he goes ho 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 instead of oh oh oh. The new Pokemon theme song? True. Although the original Pokemon theme song is like one of the best theme songs ever written for a TV show. Like, it's ingrained, even though I was an adult when Pokemon came out, Pokemon theme song is like ingrained in my bones. It's like by far one of the, like every time you hear it, you sing along every time, you know what I mean? It's like in your bones. It's such a good song. Well, shit, Santa. Thanks, bro. The market was like, sure, I'll take it. Why not? That is so funny. Take my micros back to the place it needed to go. I don't believe in a bigger rally. Let's just take the profit, whatever. Okay, that's good enough. Here's the final tally today. I could call it quits as far as the trading day goes. I got all my accounts green. Things are good here. Whatever that ends up being, guys. Oh, oh, oh. Matt's in the flow. Oh, following the charts. I think there's a Christmas version of that. You want to hear the Christmas version? It's actually kind of funny. Hold up. It's actually really funny. When I heard it, I was like freaking out. I was like, this is the greatest song ever. Really the greatest song ever. I literally, I.Cause me out because I'm always humming these things. Where do you put it? Here we go.
Matt fires up the rockets.
Christmas version.
Day trade swings like a wild commuter. Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience burns like Christmas fire. Price direction on Santa's list.
How much did I make today? What's 19? That's 37, 38, 48, 52, 57, 61.
Just one sleigh away. Ho, ho, ho. Matt's in the glow. Following the charts. Where they go. Rocket suitor ride on Christmas night.
We're going to play this at Christmas all the time, dude.
Gains in the holiday light.
Not bad, right? That's it. Well, maybe we get a little bit of extra magic from Santa's elves and get this market moving here. So I basically bought the micros in close to there, just on the trade. Matt's got Santa in his trading scheme. Oh, that's great. We don't need the platform. We don't need data feeds. Hell, I'm trading with my futures data. That's why we have them, which is good. I still have the backups. But yeah, MHP and DD band trades all day have been pretty technical. Here to here, here to here, here to here, here to here. This is pretty much what you'd be doing anyways. Without liquidity map, still trading blind, still making some money. I tell you guys, when I teach y'all, the blind monkey makes money just with good risk management. That's how it works. I had an inkling that we still held because it was trying to, and the stocks were very good on resilience. So the gap and basically the stocks gapped up and weren't actually filling their gaps. They were trying to do this and hanging. And so resilience showed that. And I said, well, you know, as much as it's trying to pick up some squeeze here, at least it was trying. So now that I got lucky with this one, I just went ahead and took the profit from place to place. I mean, I'll take a 140-point trade in NASDAQ any day. And I turned my micros into like a $600 win. Huzzah. I think this was this account that was minus 100. Now it's 500. Hire a cartoonist. We need a cartoon with the song. Oh, that'd be great. Does anybody want to do artwork to go with some of these songs? Make some music videos. Are we short or long this mini right now? Right now I was long. My trades are always off to the right. I'm on a pretty ballin' winning streak with Tradeify. I'm not going to lie. Oh, snap, dude. I remember you guys had some really, really dope songs.
Going to trade the markets. Du hast.
It's kind of like a Rammstein mixed with that kind of jing, jing, jing. But then the singer comes in and it sounds like... This is like discount Papa Roach. Trans-Siberian Orchestra opening, yeah.
Money, printer, place for winter. Dead losers all sitting in splinters. Winner take all you risk.
Looking pretty nice.
All this great walls unbreached. I just got another. Best stream ever. Best stream ever. Best stream ever.
What news? Yeah, what news? The song is playing. Why is the market going up? Because they're playing the music. Watch, let me prove it to you. Watch this. Watch this. Ready? When I pause the music, the red candles will come. Watch. Let me show you this. Like, we have this magic power in the market here. You guys need to come to the stream. I have the ability. I control the market with music. How big of a position do I take? Usually I take between 1 to 5 E-minis. Based on, it just depends on what I'm doing. In this environment, volatility is high. I have key indicators that tell me volatility is high. I'm only going to trade micros in this environment. When VVIX is above, it's an indicator that the volatility of the VIX is above 100. I'm usually trading small as I can, micros to a mini, if maximum a mini. When VIX is above, another key indicator we talk about, the contango backwardation midpoint. We call it triple B for short. 2032, when VIX is above here, pivots are going to overshoot. Volatility is going to be high, and I'm just trading small. So in this environment, I'm trading micros and 1 mini at max. How old am I? I'm the coolest Gen Y ever. Oh, thank you. What is Gen Y? How old do you guys think I am? Is that me? Yeah, this millennial, I guess. IDOC, shut the fuck up. You're a boomer. Whatever. Whatever. I actually like this song, the Momentum Delta song. Don't make me come in there. I'm trying to make you come in here. Yep. 40s. You guys are getting close. Early 40s, yeah. It's really hot here. 40. Because I mentioned all the bands from your time. Jenny, that's hilarious. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I feel like most of us are around the same age. I have a lot of, I mean, like, listen. Hold on. How many people do you know have a Cobra Kai headband in their office? Okay. And this is not from Cobra Kai, the TV show. This is Cobra Kai from the 80s. No better than that. I'm not charging for this month. Yeah. How good is your Kung Fu? Not good at all. This is the original. This is the original Cobra Kai. And I used to like wear this all the time when I was stream theatrics, but then like it became like a signature move back in the day in the 2000 stream, 2020 stream. But yeah, I'm like quoting like 80s movies. I talk about Papa Roach, you know, I talk about Panic at the Disco the other day. Although I'm in a mode where IDOC has never seen any good movie from the 80s, so I've been watching all the good movies with her. I still have to get her to watch Gremlins, but she's scared to because she hates jump scares. And Gremlins has, I was gonna like lie to her and just say there's like no jump scares in the Gremlins. That would be so mean, but there's definitely jump scares in it. But Gremlins is as cute as it is scary. Like, you have to see that. It's an 80s movie. No data today. They're still working it out. We watched Back to the Future. I got her to watch Major League with Charlie Sheen. Classic movie. Pretty in Pink. Yeah, she needs to watch the Brat Pack movies, what I'm going to say. I think she's seen Pretty in Pink, though. A lot of you guys didn't start trading for 15 years ago. I've been paying my dues in the market. It's been a while. 15. This is year number 15. It's crazy to think about it. I have too many of the good taste movies from that era. I know. I'm a big fan of all 80s stuff. 80s movies just hit different, man. Every 80s movie had some kind of gimmick in it. Like a puppet, a Muppet, a robot, a monster, a something. Every time there was a movie that came out, there's a staff of puppeteers on the movie in the 80s. Every movie, puppeteers. Somebody's at Little Hop of Shores, a little Shop of Horrors. Huge puppeteer in that one. I need to take her to see Little Shop of Horrors, though, in Broadway. Like I don't know if it's still playing, but the musical version of that's pretty good. Little Hop of Shores. Sometimes I feel like I have little mini strokes on stream where I twist my words around. Did I watch Chopping Mall? No, I haven't seen Chopping Mall. What is that? Wait, the amount of actors in that movie that hit it big in Goonies? Oh, well, yeah. You had like Corey, and that was huge. Yeah. You had Josh Brolin was in that. Yeah. Oh, where's that music going? Sean Astin was in it too. Yeah. My favorite film. So I have it's a loaded question. I know it's kind of a film school answer, but my favorite film was always the original M. Night Shyamalan twist ending of Citizen Kane. By far, when I saw that movie in high school, I was completely blown away. And then, like, M. Night Shyamalan came out and started making movies with twist endings. The original twist ending of a Hollywood movie was Citizen Kane. It was such a good film. I was a huge fan of it. I used to watch all the old films. My grandma had me watch them. So I watched Casablanca. I mean, just name it. I watched all the old Westerns, Good, Bad, and the Ugly. You know, I was a huge movie fan from the golden age, from like the 30s to 60s. I was a big fan of the Marx Brothers, so I have like all the Marx Brothers DVDs. Buster Keaton, I love all that stuff. But as far as like new movies that have come out, so I really like Braveheart. I thought it was a really well done movie. I like Fight Club. I thought it was a really well done movie. Book was good. I like The Usual Suspects. That was a really well done movie. The Marx Brothers Marx Brothers is funny, and like if you have kids and you want them to watch something wholesome that you're also going to enjoy that's not annoying, watch the Marx Brothers movies with your kids. It's a fun, if they can stay on black and white TV. Marx Brothers is just funny, wholesome, and it's actually adult humor as well. Like the sarcasm and the jokes in it are just like for adults also, but it's wholesome enough. I have a 6-year-old. And he's a little math genius, chess genius. We were driving around in the car the other day. He was like, what's 2 times 2? Like 4. And he goes, what's 4 times 2? 8. What's 8 times 2? 16. And we went all the way up to like the thousands, like the many thousands. And I got one of the numbers wrong. He's like, no, that's not right. Well, little 6-year-old. And then he was asking, IDOC and I were driving him around. And he's asking about he was like, do you know calculus? And I was like, yeah, I know calculus. He goes, did you know that letters can be numbers too? And I was like, I didn't know that. He said, yeah, you can have hundreds. You can have infinity letters. He did the squared function. Oh, yeah. Like, he watches YouTube, and he's, like, asking me if I know that there's infinite levels of variables that you can have in algebra. He's 6, so. Little man. He's a smarty pants. He's a math kid, just like his dad. It's literally the YouTube. Yeah. He sounds like your 6-year-old visualizer. Yeah, exactly. Your 6-year-old's probably the same thing. Dad, do you know about calculus? It's all YouTube. YouTube is like the greatest teacher ever. He's picking it all up. I was asked mom, I was like, you know, like she's like, he watches everything on YouTube. Where's he learning this from? I know. Multiples of 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. 8 times 2 is 16. 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096. And I was like, 8,192 or whatever, or 82. And he was like, no, it's 92. And I was like, damn, I'm feeling old now. Braveheart's your favorite? Braveheart was a good movie. So a lot of my favorite films of all time, I am a huge fan. Like I said, Citizen Kane was always my favorite movie as a kid because it's the original twist ending. If you've never seen it, it's worth it. I'm a huge fan of like Amadeus. That was a good movie. I just, for whatever reason, I thought it was such a fun movie to watch. As crazy as it was, Schindler's List was like an amazing movie too. I remember when I watched that earlier in my life, I was like completely like terrorized by it. Like crazy. I like all the Star Wars movies, big fan of those. I I love The Godfather. Godfather 2. My favorite Marx Brothers movie is probably Duck Soup. That's everybody's favorite movie. That one's pretty good. I like No Country for Old Men. I think that was that entire movie is a masterpiece. A lot of people love or hate. A lot of people hate that movie, but I thought it was an absolute masterpiece. Very, very, very like one of the most suspenseful experiences of my life was watching that movie. Call it. Yeah. If you want a movie that's going to just creep you the fuck out, you watch No Country for Old Men. It's not going to creep you out in like a scary sort of way. It's going to fuck with your head. It's the most suspenseful movie I think that's been made in the last generation. So crazy. Yeah, when he flips the coin, call it. Why should I call it? Let's see. I like all the Back to the Future movies. A big fan of that. I like all the Kurosawa movies too. Like all Seven Samurai and all of those. Big fan of those. I have all those DVDs. There's almost everything. Count of Monte Cristo is my favorite book of all time. Yeah, they remade the movie, by the way, but 2002 version with Jesus in it. What was his name? Jim Caviezel. And Superman when he was a kid. What the hell's his name? Dimple chin guy. What's Superman's name? I always forget. He was in Count of Monte Cristo, but he was a kid. He was a kid time. Howard the Duck was pretty cool. Jumper, really? I've seen that. It was good. No, not Chris Reeves. No. The newer Superman. Cavill. Henry Cavill. He was in Count of Monte Cristo. He was like 13 years old at the time. I like Alfred Hitchcock movies. Vertigo, I like that one. I like Stanley Kubrick movies. Yeah, I grew up with, my parents were like, teenagers in the 70s. So I got like some pretty good experience in like watching films from the 70s and 80s. Okay, got a message here. Shutter Island. Oh, really good. Time Traveler's Wife was actually pretty good too. I actually enjoyed that movie. It was pretty good. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Probably one of my favorite movies of all time. Let's see. From like a newer era. I liked American Beauty. I think when I was in high school, that was one of my... Also being like a thrilling movie, like a thriller. It was such a cool character study into like the humdrum of like modern American life and the things people deal with. I was a big fan of the Matrix movies. I like The Gladiator. That was a good one, the first one. What's everybody's favorite M. Night Shyamalan movie? Of all the ones that you've seen, which one was your favorite? I'll tell you mine after you tell me yours. Liquidity map, not work. Our data providers are down today. The actual data providers themselves, they're down. The Sixth Sense, Beautiful Mind. Beautiful Mind is one of my favorite movies as well of all time. And I like any Scholastic movie. Beautiful Mind or Good Will Hunting or The Imitation Game. Like movies like that are pretty cool. Or the one with Stephen Hawking in it. That one was good. So you like Signs, Beautiful Mind, Beautiful Mind. You guys all like that movie, dude? The Strangers, Memento, The Strangers. Strangers was creepy, dude. That one was creepy. So my favorite M. Night movie was Unbreakable. For whatever reason it was, like it broke the mold of his traditional molds, and he made like one of the best superhero movies that was ever made. Unbreakable was like, you know, Marvel movies and everyone loves superhero movies, but Unbreakable is like one of the best superhero movies there ever was, I feel like. It was such a good movie. Like, it was just really good. There was good characters, good enemies, good villains. They were very motivated with good stories. And then when he turned it to a trilogy, it was like, blew you away. Remember at the end of Split, when they're in the cafe? When I watched Split at the theater, you know, we watched it at the end and then the cafe, there's like the news on the screen. And then as the camera's panning by, you see Bruce Willis's jacket hanging on the coat rack. And then you start hearing the Unbreakable music in the background. I was like, no way. And then it pans to Bruce Willis and he's sitting there. I was like, so Split had a twist ending in that, by the way, this is the sequel to Unbreakable. And you didn't know until like the last minute of that film that it was now part of a trilogy. And you were like, oh, that was his best twist ever. In every single one of his movies, his best twist was to trick you into watching a sequel that you didn't even know was a sequel. That was like, okay, can't outdo himself. Tarantino loved Unbreakable. Oh yeah, it was so good. Like, it was such a good movie. But the ending at Split was just great. It was like, okay, he could create his whole he can create a whole universe out of those characters. There's a lot he could have done with those movies. Idiocracy. I love that documentary. Idiocracy was such a great documentary. When that movie came out, I actually watched, when I watched it, there was a promo where you can actually buy Brondo energy drink. And some company made it, and it was like this green tasting apple energy drink. And I had this orange can that I kept on my shelf forever, just as a memento from that era. I drank all 24 of them, and I kept one for a souvenir. But over time, the can started getting all gross and nasty, and it started leaking out the side, and I had to throw it away. Yeah, it was going Never Ending Story. It was pretty good. Last of the Mohicans is my mom's favorite movie. And I watched that a million times. It's a very, very good movie. Last of the Mohicans was like intense. When he cuts the guy's heart out and holds it up and it's beating. Idiocracy is like,
Carl's Jr. has determined you are an unfit parent. Your kids are now custody of Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr., fuck you, I'm hungry.
Apocalypto. Yeah, Apocalypto is like a reimagination of the same intensity of Last of the Mohicans. That same just like raw human evil against each other. Oh, that movie is disturbing. They were both pretty bad. Disturbing side. The Last of the Mohicans soundtrack was very legit. We were listening to it the other day. We have this movie soundtrack playlist we jam to when we chill. And and I was like, oh shit, I love that song. The cinematography was great. Yeah, like the way that they had some of the. I remember there's the scene where you were in that clearing with the trees on both sides, and you had this beautiful clearing, and then the soldiers from both sides ran out into the middle and started firing at each other. That shot was amazing. But Brondo has electrolytes. Braveheart by far I think was one of my favorite soundtracks ever too. Anything that James Horner did was great. He did Braveheart, he did Beautiful Mind, he did a lot of stuff. I liked Shawshank Redemption was probably one of my favorite films also. Anything David Fincher has made, I'm a huge fan of David Fincher movies. So, probably, Seven, Zodiac. Zodiac's probably the coolest one. Fight Club, Social Network. Social Network, I watch that movie like once a month, I feel like. But when I was a kid, one of my favorite movies was Usual Suspects. Again, twist ending kind of movie. If you've watched The Usual Suspects, if you haven't seen The Usual Suspects, you must watch it. It's like one of those experiences you just have to do once so that you can say you watched it. I can't tell you anything about it other than just watch it. It's an entertaining movie, even if you don't. It's a heist movie, but it's different. I'm so glad I closed my positions out here. All right, 18 more minutes. We'll do one more giveaway. I mean, let's see. What other movies? We watched The Truman Show the other day. We were just thumbing around and looking for movies to watch on Prime. I think it was on Prime. Not gonna lie, at the time when it came out, there was all kind of like goofy, gimmicky movies in the 90s that came out. But when you really rewatch The Truman Show, it's such a well-made film. It's actually really good. Jim Carrey, like, nailed it. He really made that character come to life. He was really good in that movie. What do you guys say? Me, Myself, and Irene was hilarious. Oh yeah. The Land Before Time. Anybody remember buying that movie from Pizza Hut when you were a kid? Those are my favorite childhood movies, I think. Like a little kid. And then, like, you know, I like every Quentin Tarantino movie for the most part. Some of them were goofy, but most of them are good. Like, Inglourious Basterds is probably one of my favorite ones. Django Unchained was really good. His style I just like. I like his style a whole lot. You grew up on Land Before Time? They made like 25 sequels to that movie, I feel like. There's so many different sequels to Land Before Time. The first one was like the magical one. The Great Valley. Pulp Fiction is classic. Green Mile. I do. I'm a huge Stephen King fan. I've read almost all of his books. Like, well, maybe all his classic ones for sure. But like, I don't read any of the newer garbage he puts out. But Green Mile was actually very good. All of Stephen King's serious stuff was actually legendarily good. Like, his horror was good. Some of it was corny. It was good. You know, Tommyknockers was good. But his serious stuff, like, some people don't know, Stephen King, The Stand, we all saw that. Stephen King wrote The Shawshank Redemption. It's based off of one of his books. The Body, which is one of his short stories, turned into that Stand By Me movie. Green Mile, also really good. Like, his serious stuff was actually pretty good. True Romance, that was his first one, yeah. Right before Pulp Fiction, True Romance. Wasn't that Christian Slater? And what's her face? God. Always forget her name. Patricia Arquette? Yeah, Patricia Arquette. The Dark Tower, So Long and Crazy. Those are the books that got me hooked on Stephen King when I was a kid, was The Dark Tower. It was pretty good. The movie was interesting when they tried to turn it into a movie. I wasn't against Idris Elba playing Roland. He was he's good in everything he does. I don't think he was like mysterious cowboy enough though. Like, if you watch The Dark Tower, Roland is kind of like a Clint Eastwood sort of, you know, kind of like, doesn't say much, doesn't have a lot of emotion, completely just like an old gunslinger kind of thing. So, and Matthew McConaughey playing Walter was kind of a cool choice. He seemed like a good villain, but they could give him some more screen time. For sure. The movie was good. Idris Elba still made it good though, but he wasn't my he has like too much of a dynamic range as an actor. He's such an amazing actor. The Dark Tower, you need like a one-dimensional, like Clint Eastwood sort of guy, like just a, you know, like Heath Ledger in Brokeback Mountain was just kind of like that cowboy from Wyoming, just had that kind of look on his face. You just kind of need that stoic, one-dimensional cowboy character for Roland. It's kind of hard to cast that, but Blazing Saddles. Oh yeah, dude. I like Mel Brooks movies. You know, they remade History of the World, the movie, but they made it into a TV show, and it's produced by, I don't know, one of the online comedy YouTube channels that's doing it. But it's on, I forgot what it's on, and actually Mel Brooks makes appearances in it. It's actually not too bad. It's like more like a sketch comedy version of History of the World. All-time 10 and 10 top movies, top 5 go. Oh, geez. Oh, look at this. Little green candles coming off of this monthly hedge pressure here. 100-something points. You guys long still? Y'all short still? What are y'all doing? Pivots are very strong today. Even without our tools, this was a really good trading day when we had enough to play with. I'm sure you guys had some fun today, right? Longing hedge pressure, shorting DD band. Pretty nice. Kind of funny that we didn't have liquidity maps. We still had the ability to bunch of trades in here. It turned out pretty well for me, I guess. Ryan Gosling for Roland. Actually, believe it or not, after I saw the movie Drive with Ryan Gosling in it, I started believing in him being a very, very high quality actor. He's got a lot of range to him as well. He would have been a good Roland, actually. His character in Drive is very much like Roland. He didn't say anything. He was just a quiet, stoic kind of guy. Yeah, that's actually, I never thought of that. That would actually be a good choice for that. How historically accurate is The Big Short? It's a lot of it's pretty accurate. I mean, like Frank Baum and all them are like real guys. All the people that were in it, but some of the stories were made up for dramatic, like the history of the Brownfield guys or whatever. They kind of embellished that a little bit into the story. What's me that huge candle? Market, there's no real meaning to that today other than, I know we have the bond auction coming out a little bit, but there's nothing really happening right now. Markets are just moving on volatility, and the meaning behind this candle is that the market is seeking liquidity, and we have moved above a gamma exposure maximum. So this is the gamma maximum is positive and negative below here on, we call it monthly hedge pressure on monthly options. When you get above here, the market's just going to pick up some momentum. And so with the lack of liquidity, the market can quickly zip between key liquid points to seek liquidity. Just any random buying or short covering happened right here, created the market move. It wasn't a news-driven event though. Probably just one, algorithm maker, somebody covering shorts. You ever watched The Gray Man on Netflix? I never heard of it. What is that? The Place Beyond the Pines was good. I actually never saw that either. So it's hard to say top 5 movies because it's hard to say like what I consider top 5. Like movies that just absolutely blow me away that are always good. Like no matter what when you watch it. That's so hard to say. I'll tell you, there hasn't been a movie that's come out in the last 10 or 15 years that really blew me away. I think No Country for Old Men was the last time a modern movie actually just like rocked my face off. It was so slow. It was so quiet. There was very little dialogue in that movie, and yet it was one of the most suspenseful movies ever made. Like it was one that just rips your face off. You will feel uneasy after you watch that movie in a good way. Haven't seen the second part. There Will Be Blood was exactly like that too. Yeah, both of those movies side by side were like exactly the same kind of quiet intensity. They tell a story without a lot of dialogue, which I do like. I like when the movie and that was what's his face? His name, Paul Thomas Anderson, was the one that did that movie. Everybody knows him from Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights. Which is really good. And I liked Magnolia, which is one of his other movies that a lot of people probably never saw, but I thought was really good. Daniel Day-Lewis does not have a bad movie. But he's weird though. Like he's like, he knows he doesn't make a bad movie and he's very selective about his roles. That's what I've seen interviews with him. And he's real cocky about it too. He's like, you know, I'm very picky about my roles. I only play a role that I know is going to be Oscar winning. Like he basically doesn't pick up regular. That's why he doesn't do a lot of movies. And he also was in Last of the Mohicans. It's pretty good in that. Or The Red Fern Glows. It's classic. All right, so what we can do from here. Like this high consolidation looks really nice. The market can probably pick up some steam at the end of the day. I'm going to be trading this from here. I can't really make a decision off of this. This isn't the day. This isn't what the day looks like where the market reverses. It could rally, but this isn't what a reversal day feels like. This is just a choppy rally day, which I told you guys usually looks like this. The market's probably going to move and then move up and then move up like this. Okay. Still trying to sell, but it's starting to get a little bit of momentum here. So we're probably going to break higher highs today inside of here. Now it's hard to trade this because we are spanning 2 risk intervals up and down in this market. It's crazy. But something like this, honestly, in a market like this, could actually do that and then do this. Actually, I feel like that's more likely the path. So today, honestly, I might actually blindly long at lower DD band just to see that. I don't have anything else to go by. I'm not going to take breakout rally potential. The VIX is still high enough, but not getting higher, that the volatility is still there, that we could span some pretty long ranges here. Can't see my screen? What do you mean? Oh, my bad. Like in here, like I might blindly long off a lower DD band. Just to, we could get this today, guys. Market's trying to push higher, but there's still some selling. So I'm going to take into account that higher lows might be a thing. Cam in the way. My bad. What do you guys think about I don't have a lot to go by today. So maybe lower DD band might be a play. If we test it in the afternoon. If we dip and come back in here. I'll toss micros at it one more time. But this is actually a pretty easy trading day. We've just been bouncing between the 2 pivots. The overshoots are ridiculous though. And this one right here, 417, 461, 50 points of overshoot. This one right here, 289, 280 points of overshoot. So the overshoots are really crazy when we teach you guys in this mode where the volatility is high, that you can expect to overshoot your pivots. And that's why I'm only trading micros, and that's really why I do it. After FOMC minutes, yeah, the market's gonna be very sensitive to anything today. If the FOMC minutes come out, they'll probably talk about, you know, but the thing is that the minutes of the FOMC will likely be not speaking too much about the tariffs, though. It could be old news on those minutes. I think I made like, what is this, like 6,000 today? That's not bad. I haven't made a trade since I posted this picture, so that's my 37, 38, 48, 52. Yeah, it's about 6,000 and some change. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button and let's go ahead and click Type TPT one more time. Hold on. Not yet. 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 Okay. TPT one more time for a second giveaway. I think today if we hit lower DD band, I'll buy the dip. Let it play around here. Dip in on the dip on the overshoot. Do you guys enjoy the giveaways? Y'all have fun with their giveaways? I love doing it. Yeah, it's like super hot in here for some reason. Oh, my laptop. That's why. It's not really that hot though. Oh, y'all, dude, my new laptop is awesome. I gotta tell you guys. 5090 graphics card is a beast. And that's just on my laptop. So good. I got a new traveling, streaming, trading laptop. But also, you know, since we do travel a lot and stuff, I have to have a computer that can stream, a computer that can game, a computer that can, you know, listen to audio, video, do all my editing and stuff. I always have to have a beast gaming laptop. I only get one every other generation too. I don't waste a lot of money, but often. But last one was a 3080 Ti, so this is good to have or 3080. Wasn't even a Ti, I don't think. This is I went 5090 straight up. It is. My laptop is like 3 times as powerful as my old one. You have a 970 from like 9 years ago. That was a good graphics card. You don't need anything else to trade on. You just got a 5080. So good, man. The only reason I got 5090 was for 4K. All right, so if you need 4K. I get a big monitor over here for 4K. But 5080 is just beast of a card. Beast of a card. All right, cool. I've been finding out with TPT, their customer service is really slow in giving out the accounts. So basically, when you win, TPT, like, Matt, give me your email, DM it to me. When you win, give me your email. I just send them in tech support. This is how it works. They're like, send us a message in tech support to give the account to somebody. And I do it. And sometimes it takes them like up to a week to get back to y'all. It's really slow. And I keep messaging them. I'm like, you guys need to create a system where you give me a code just to hand out to people. I don't have to bug tech support. I'm doing a daily giveaway. I'm going to be writing you guys every single day now. And they're like, oh. Okay, well, we'll put in a word, see if we can fix something for y'all. I know who you are, Matt. But yeah, they take forever. It kind of sucks. So when you guys win, you might not get your account for like a day or 3 days, or sometimes like one person, it took like a week. But it helps if you make your account first. That also is what slows it down sometimes. You have to make your account first. If you don't have an account, they can't give it to you. So you have to go sign up at Take Profit Trader, at least with an account with that email. And I just send the email. I'm like, hey, give this account to this person. So I have like, essentially, I think they give me 13 accounts, and they said if we keep doing good business with them, they'll give us more. So hopefully I can get enough to do one a day with those guys as well. TPT customer support has gone to shit. Yeah, it has. It really has. I mean, there's people that work there, but I think it's just like there's such a big backlog. I think they get overwhelmed. On the affiliate side, they really should prioritize a direct, affiliate customer support, or at least an affiliate way to get accounts to people, because it's like their direct funnel that needs to wait in line behind people with like tech support questions. It really sucks. Fortnite fighters at hold, it's going down. I can see that. I can see that. I can absolutely see that. What I feel today is something like this and something like this. I'm going to let it dive out and then trade it right back in. I don't think the market's volatile enough to collapse and close green, or collapse and close red. I think we close internal to today's trading day. So this being the middle, I'd like to expand somewhere in the bottom or somewhere from the top towards the middle for sure. Again, I'm going to trade with micro since I'm already up like 6K for the day. I don't want to risk too much. First day here, welcome to the Rock Scooter stream. By far, we had the most fun here, I think, than anyone else. We usually have dancing dachshunds, hot chicks in the background, good music, good tunes, good chatter, good trading. That's the best part. I've yet to find somebody that streams live on YouTube that impresses me that I would watch them every day. I'm very picky. There's a lot of people I like watching because they're entertaining, because their show is good. I wouldn't. If I was trying to learn trading, I wouldn't watch them. I'd have it on as background noise while I traded on my own or something. I've really found somebody on YouTube that I like to watch that teaches me trading, that I feel like I'm learning something from. So hopefully we bring that value to you guys. Happy to do so. Thank you. Minkata, Naga. Appreciate that. Nice. Thank you for the comment. Me being here is volume up. Bro. Victor, bring it in. Come on. Come on. If you don't like the style of trading, also I have good music, so it does. It feels like a little extra hotter in here, but that's because the laptop is on. But it's not really that hot. But it is. I feel there's a little extra heat in here today. That's gonna be a problem. The cooling off this room up here, iDoc has to sit downstairs in like 65 degrees. We had the guy come out to try to balance all the ducts to go like balance that. It's still not working. The air conditioners were working so hard to cool this off that everything is cold. Is that 59? Yeah. Oh, 100%. But it's not even doing anything right now. It's just open with Discord open. And the lid is closed. But I put my hand on the back. It doesn't feel like there's any coming out of it. It's like, when your computer is on, it's just like slowly blowing a little bit of warm air. I guess over 3 hours, that kind of heats up the room. Thanks for sharing. Of course, we love you guys. What is 65.3% of the video? That's how far. That's the progress I've made with my Tradeify. I'm on a goal to 100K, so that's how much I've made as of the morning, and the history of the account. So that's the total profit made total. That's a 100K challenge. It's actually a 150K challenge. 100K is my first milestone. So people have their PCs in a separate room. I know, that'd be kind of nice. Giveaway, let's go. Giveaway. All right, let's do it. One more. No crazy music, I'll just spin the wheel. And by far, everybody do me a favor. Do me one favor before I do the giveaway. Help me out with something. Okay. Everybody, follow me on Twitter really quick. I'm posting the link. Follow me on Twitter. We always post about the giveaways. Number 2, sub to the channel. We're here every single day streaming all the way through lunchtime. Give the stream some love. Like it on the way out. Leave a comment at the end of the stream. We'd love that. Like my real question is, should I buy the Aston Martin before they get tariffs? I guess I'm not going to be, because they got to import that from Europe. Build it. iDoc, we should buy the car now. That's my justification. We should buy 2 of them. I really shouldn't be spending money on a new car. We have enough new stuff. We've spent so much money last year and this year, guys. It's crazy. I should be instead taking all this money and investing in the stock market. I really should be. I shouldn't be buying anything. I should be investing in the stock market and then buying the damn car next year at the tariff with tens of millions more dollars in my pocket, though. Let's do that. How much money do I have? Not enough because of the tariffs. No. Ready to spin the wheel? Let's see. This year we bought a house. We furnished the whole house, bought the house, bought a dog. Expensive dog. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel. Give me a range. Net worth 8 figures for sure. A boozer, congratulations. How much is the dog? Too much. Abuser, ABUZER. My shares in Rocket Scooter alone are worth that much. Good job, good job, good job. Too much and he still costs a lot. He's a very expensive doggy. He was like $5 grand, I think. Abuser. All right, what you need to do, yeah, send me a message in Discord with your email. But I also have 16 revenue streams. So that's also helpful to generating wealth. It's not just all from trading. Trading is one of the many things I do. It's the main thing I do. I do a lot of stuff, though. I teach my son to trade. Hopefully never. I don't want him to get into the business. I want him to become the world's greatest doctor of something so that he can cure me when I get old. Actually, he already is saying he wants to be a feelings doctor. That's what he's been saying, which is his word for a psychiatrist. He wants to help people with their feelings. He's 6. That's what he wants to do. When I was 6, I think I wanted to have a dinosaur and be a firefighter, to be honest. Be a spaceman. What's his favorite dad joke? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait, he was telling me some jokes the other day. What was... Oh, iDoc. Remember he was telling us some dad jokes when we had crawfish. What was he saying? Corny stuff, though. What's my first house purchase? Oh, it's been... I've had a bunch of houses over... 1, 2, 4? This is the fourth one. I wish I had a nickel for every nickel I have. Oh, that's so funny. That's a compounding interest joke. If you had a nickel for every nickel you'd have, you eat 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. I mean, Rocket Series is a very valuable company, so the shares alone are worth a lot. Just owning some of this. Am I flipping houses? No, but I'd like to eventually do something like that. We're still waiting to see if we get liquidity map. The idea is we don't. So, you know, if this is a sit out day because we don't have it, that's even better. What a day today. Nasdaq bumping off the same pivot 4 times now. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, I told you guys probably, you know, I'd like to buy it if it dipped out, but I'm pretty good for the day. No more trades for me. Roxy conference. I was thinking about making like a trader meetup somewhere in the center of everything, just like Dallas or something. But then Dallas sucks. No offense if you live there. Somewhere cool would be fun too, or you can have fun. There's nothing to do in Dallas. Maybe we could do something like, you know, go to Miami or Vegas or something. The center of Germany. Yeah, that'd be great. Actually, be really fun. There's some things you can do in Houston. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Kind of fun. Miami be tight. We can bouge it up, go eat at all kind of fancy restaurants, go to the beach, go to the clubs, do whatever. Rent a yacht, go sailing around. Look at this. Look at this squeeze day. Market trying to squeeze and finally squeezing. Interesting, right? So as hard as this is to trade, we've been kind of zigzagging between our 2 big pivots. So had you made anything today, congratulations. Good job. You own a venue in Amarillo? Nice. We could rent it out. Give me a good rate if I rent it. I'm starting to get hot now. This is easy to read just with OI data. Oh, that's good enough, yeah. Woo! It's getting hot in here. Guys, don't forget, we're doing our boot camp. We're about halfway through, 20 days for $20. And that's how it's always going to be. If you guys want to join our educational program, it's only $20 for the month. Here it is. I'll let you guys see it. I haven't been like talking about it, but we're halfway through. We start over in another 10 days. This is the time to get in if you want to. Check it out. We do an entire training series on how I do my day trading, position sizing, risk management, trend identification. It's all part of it. We use gamma exposure tools with Rock Scooter platform to be able to do it, and I teach you guys how I trade around it. Tons of reviews. People that take in the boot camp have all left reviews. By far the most amazing thing that we do here, I think, is this boot camp. Every single day at 3:30, right when the market's about to close, we get together and we watch a video and go over it together. I do really rigorous training on the concepts of which I use to trade profitably. And hopefully I can give you guys some insights onto new techniques and new styles that maybe could be something you can add to your toolbox. People left raving reviews for the months we've been doing this. It's all 5-star. These are all customers that have done it. So head all in there and check it out. Here's the link. Let me give it to you real quick. By far, the coolest thing we do. Join the community. It's only 20 bucks. Platform giveaway is over. Yeah. We'll be doing a funded account tomorrow. So be here tomorrow at 11 Eastern. We'll be doing a funded account giveaway. You have to be here in the stream. Every time you hit 500 viewers, you're going to win a Tradeify. If we have 500 viewers at the time of the giveaway, you're going to win a Tradeify funded account. We had 486 at 11 o'clock. We were 14 people shy. 14 people shy. Good run today on this upside move. So I'm pretty good. I think I made $6,100. I don't know. Adding that up, it looks like it's about 61. Pretty good. Another update for me. It's pretty nice. I like that. I've been doing very well. I don't think I've had a losing day in a while, actually. Two Tuesdays ago was my last losing day. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, 6,200. I don't even know what this is. This is not a losing day to lose $2.80 on a Sunday. That must have been part of Monday, I guess. And sometimes I do trade off the stream. So whatever I'm like end up having on the stream, I may make some trades in the day and it might change by the end of the day. But this was my losing day on that Tuesday. So that's it. I've been winning every day since then. This is for April. My Tradeifys. That's pretty crushing. I made like 9,000 something yesterday, but I gave some of it back off stream. So off stream, I was down another, what, 1,400 bucks or something off stream. I ended up crushing it. So no more TPT, guys. We already did it. I'm sorry. We already did it. I don't know why that's on the screen. We already did the giveaway. Y'all missed it. We already did it. Man. I don't know why I put that on the screen there. But killer day today, 6.2K. Can't complain. Through all of this noise and nonsense, guys, I'm so lucky to not have had a red day for like a week and a half. For whatever it's worth. Call me lucky, call me whatever. Call my intuition on point. Sometimes trading, sometimes you just go on streaks. It's random, and sometimes you just get lucky on a streak. I'm on a hot streak now. It's random. Probably won't last, but... Do I have other prop firm accounts that I trade on the side? Nope, just this one. I have an Apex account. Oh shoot, I do have TopSip accounts. I completely forgot about them. I don't trade them actively though. I'm just doing the Tradeify challenge straight up. And I have an ETF live elite account. Do one more? I'll do one more tomorrow. Promise. I'll do 2 more tomorrow, maybe. Put to call ratio for ZUDT SPY 1.7. For 417, it's 8. For hedging. Well, I mean, obviously, right? So it shows you that people are going to be buying the dip before expiration. You wouldn't be buying an enormous amount of puts unless you're holding through expiration or buying into expiration on this dip. A put to call ratio of that high tells me the market's going to bottom. Probably that day or that week. In days like this, I mean, I'm longing and getting 40 points and closing out, longing and getting 40 points, closing out. Like my trades are like crazily quick. Yeah. When the put to call ratio is that high and everybody's puts on the market, there's very little reason to think that the market's going to collapse from there. Once everybody's short, that's when the market turns around usually. That's an over investment on the downside for the ratio to be 8 in the expiration. It just means that there's people holding through this. Does that make sense? People that are long, there's a lot of people holding through this or buying into this. All right, see you later, Maddie. Have a good day. I'm very mad at our data providers. Unfortunately, there's no alternative. That's just what happens when the market gets kind of crazy. These data companies, they can't handle the throughput of everybody selling and like all these programs working the way they are. Can't handle the load. Like, I mean, you guys see your data feeds, like if you use Trade of 8 or like any of the stuff, prop firm stuff, sometimes when the market gets unusually volatile, it just gets too overwhelming, like for the system. And then your orders, you push the button, it doesn't fill you for like a minute. Oh, yeah. Why is everybody typing TBT? You guys are like lemmings. Like one person jumps off the cliff and the rest of you are just following him. There must be something cool on the other side of that cliff. Happy birthday, man. I wish it was my birthday. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, remember the video game Lemmings on the Nintendo? That was such a fun game. PTP, TPT, PTP, Lemmings. Such a great game. Yeah, lemmings, the little animals. One of them jumps off a cliff and the other one sees them. Oh, let me jump off the cliff too. Oh, they're jumping. Let me jump. Let's go. Lemmings are the coolest creatures ever. They're just like down for whatever. They don't give a fuck. Let's go. They're doing it. Super peer pressure. No, is there some sort of giveaway? There's always some sort of giveaway, but they missed the giveaway. It's already happened. It's happened. Leggings, lemmings, happy birthday. Everybody's like wishing me happy birthday now. It's always Matt's birthday in the stream. Every day feels like my birthday. Thank you. IDOC, it's my birthday. Do I get presents today, apparently? I'm a Libra, so we're kind of far from my birthday, but you guys are so funny. Is the giveaway over? Yeah, the giveaway's... I hate you guys. Giveaway's over. Oh, I do have to get a haircut in a little bit. Hold up. Let me go see. I'm not going anywhere yet. Who won? Forgot his name. There's a Z in it. Abuser. Abuzer. And Little Blue is the other guy. He gave it away to Matt. When is my 12:45? And it is 20-minute drive. Cool, it's like an hour. There's a lot of people reporting on take profit. But also you would say that in like periods like this, customer support, and especially in these prop firms, are going to be kind of slow as well because they're experiencing overloads too. Tons of people blowing up, tons of people having issues, you know, tons of complaints, things like that. Decent spot to short that mini Nasdaq? No, not today. This ain't the day I'm shorting. This is a day where it's gonna probably chop its way higher. I can see 17,800 today. I would love to see us dip so I can buy it up there, but I'm just waiting. Like I'm waiting. Like in modes like this, I wait for a news event or something to happen to move the market, and then I'll take a spot off of it. So if Trump tweets something or says something or announces something, or the Fed minutes come out in about 2 hours, the market just dips really quick to a pivot, I'll jump back in. I don't think this is a big rally day, but I think the market is going to, you know, chop its way higher if it can. And we're probably going to end up right about here and close out at highs. If you want to take my take on it. So going to be some selling pressure. Doesn't mean there is no short opportunities for me here. And I can't give you guys investing advice, of course. But in this environment for myself, there's plenty of short opportunities in here, but the mode today is practically upward. The stocks are doing pretty well. You know, a little bit of recovery day off of yesterday. Yesterday tried to rally and sold pretty hard. So there's people buying in the monthly expiration, and you can see that. Nvidia is consolidating higher. Just seeing some pretty decent moves on the stocks. Be kind of cool to see a bigger selling candle that I can put in a long on. Be nice. Probably overloaded with complaints. Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Take Profit is like you guys' favorite prop firm. You guys love them. Yeah. Today's also your birthday, AJ. Happy birthday, man. How are you going to celebrate? I think they're not used to all the new well, I'm going to tell you there's two things. You're right. All the new customers. Take Profit is by far the new Apex. And so that's kind of the new Apex is sort of dying out with their cheap, you know, prop model. Take Profit is sort of like the better Apex with better rules. And so they're becoming like the hot, you know, Take Profit and Tradeify are like the two hot props in the space right now. And you guys love both of them. And people are shifting from Apex rapidly to Take Profit because Apex is denying payouts and being weird and stuff. Which, by the way, Apex didn't deny my payout this time. The affiliate payout. They actually sent it already at the start of April. So it was just last month they were delayed. This month they actually sent it early, which I guess was really nice to see. My Fund of Futures is excellent. Yeah, my Fund of Futures always has been a quality choice as well. Very few complaints about them. TBT's been advertising a lot on Facebook. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of the ads too. They've been advertising a lot. Market's crazy. It used to take me like 3 weeks to get to Diamond. I now I get to Diamond in 1 day, maybe 2 days. You guys buy so much of their stuff. It's crazy. That's the biggest. I think that's the biggest one here that you guys use. MF, if you use one of the fastest doing payouts, yeah, they're fast doing payouts. Voxel says Lemmings. Yeah, all the ones that I've worked with are really good at doing payouts quick. The live elite at ETF, I get daily payouts. Request the money, get it that day. Tradeify, I request a payout, got approved in like 5 minutes, got the payout by the next morning. I've done, let's see, 27,000 in payouts with and 0 of them have been delayed. No shenanigans. Pretty good. SPY 510 by end of the day pump from lower lows. I feel. Yeah. How significantly am I in Tesla? I'm not in Tesla. I don't believe in Tesla as a company as much as most people do. I think they're a good company. They're going to last and build a lot of cool stuff. I don't see Tesla at this stage being like an Amazon or something like that. Like, I'd rather buy Amazon and Nvidia and stocks like that. But Tesla's always a good play. It's just getting a lot of, you know, heat right now and a lot of weird stuff in the news. I want Tesla to dip a little bit harder before I get in on it. I don't think it's a bad company at all. I think like it's in my list of like top 20 things I'd hold. It's just not in my top 5. A lot of people, it's one of the heaviest ones they do. But Tesla has lost a lot of value this year. It is a good opportunity. So it's not a bad opportunity to get in. I'm just like 200% wanting to be in the AI space with like everything I own. Tesla has its own volatility. Oh yeah. Great. I love Elon. I love Tesla. I love everything they do. I love it's a great company. No complaints about it. Just as an investor, I like to, you know, what you have to narrow down to something, right? And Tesla's trading in the mid 200s now, which is crazy because, you know, remember it was like twice as much last year. Here. It's like looking to be a good value. Once this market bottoms out, not a bad value at 200. I would say that it's not terrible, personally. Amazon at 120, like anywhere in here is a good value for these stocks. Amazon at 160, I think is still a good value. Apple could fall a little bit further, I think. Apple's on too much of a hot streak. I personally would I would gobble Apple up at 125, 150, like down inside of here, if we can get that low. So I got my sights set on companies like Apple, Google especially. Google, I think, what is all of this? What the hell? What is this? 2022? Well, I don't know what I was teaching there. Something. I must have been doing a webinar and teaching something. Oh! Wait. Don't delete that. Guys, this is old monthly maps. Whoa. Historic. This is like, I'm like, okay, maybe don't delete that. So back in the day, that's when I called the bottom in Google. Wow, I still have evidence of it. So back in the day, we had to do monthly maps manually. Oh my gosh, guys, this is historic. You guys witnessing something really cool. This is my big 1500% play in Google that I made the bottom of 2022. Whoa. This is before monthly maps from the platform. We had to do it manually. Okay, look, this is me justifying my Google trade. I was like, why do I have all this stuff here? Let's see what happened while I was buying Google. Okay. Can you guys see it? So this red line is the bottom of the bull zones. Like it's right here. There's these little bull bars right here and right here. So this is monthly maps when I had to run them one day at a time. Google had pressed into a liquidity pocket and it was sustaining there. Bull slope less than bear slope. So bull was sloping down, bear was sloping down, and that was the bottom. Is that what that was? And the market bottomed out. That was my big trade one of my big trades I made back then when I called the bottom. Monthly maps. We broke into monthly maps liquidity pocket, and that's all that happened. Does Tesla have a high manufacturing process in Texas? Yeah, they have I think it's in Austin. Tesla cars popular in Texas? They're very popular in Texas. I feel like I see every 1 out of 10 cars is like a Tesla, I feel like, these days. Well, I'm happy I made $6,200 today. I don't know if I want to risk anything further from here. I'm still going to let the market play off this volatility. Do they have horns on the hoods? No, but they should. They release fully autonomous driving. I think Tesla has value at the 200 level. I think down here, 230 to 200 is value for Tesla, in my opinion. How far could it pump? I think that once the market recovers, stocks like Tesla can go hundreds of % higher over the next decade. I mean, that's how I feel. Like over the next decade, like in Donald Trump's presidency, once the tariff stuff gets absorbed and the market's cool and we start cutting rates again with the Fed, inflation comes down, you know, these tech stocks and the Tesla stocks, I mean, they're going to just be huge movers. I mean, right now people are like throwing their hands up, like the economy's so good. Why is the stock market crashing? A tremendous value here. This is like lifetime value being presented to people. Tariffs are going to nuke the companies for a quarter or two, but it's not going to nuke the economy. What's up? Why do you look sad and tired? And why are you wearing a cowboy hat?
I don't hear music. I don't know if you're headbanging.
Come on.
What happened?
Are you sad because of pickle?
Yeah.
Where you going, cowgirl?
Bridal
Ooh, you're
dress.
cold. You're cold from outside.
Yeah, you're hot in here.
It's hot in here.
It's all because of your new computer.
It's a new laptop.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. You're warm.
I know, it's like steaming in here.
No.
Did you eat some chili?
I did. I just took a bite out of
Good.
it.
It's good.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like clumpy and thick.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't sound that good. when I
No,
put
with
it that
chili,
way.
you want it to be clumpy and thick.
Clumpy and thick.
I put a little cornstarch in there to thicken it up.
Yeah.
I want my chili
Oh,
to be
you
like...
did halfway through? Like
Huh?
this morning, you added more?
No, yesterday I just put a tablespoonful.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's good.
thicken it
I'm
up.
gonna have some more before I head out. But I have an appointment at 12:30
Where?
down in the River Oaks.
Wait, to do what?
To hem up the bridal dress.
I have an appointment at 12:45.
Where?
River Oaks.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Haircut.
Huh.
Yeah.
You wanna go together?
I'm going to get a haircut. How long are you gonna be?
I'm probably being like 15-20 minutes. I can drop you off and then go do my thing and then come back and get you.
Look, hold up. That's where I'm going. Well, actually, I'm more like, yeah, this is River Oaks kind of. Look,
This is where I'm going.
yeah, we're close. Yeah, I'll go. We'll save on gas. We gotta pay for them.
I'm right here.
Dude, we're going to the same. We're going to the same place. Wait. We both have independent.
Oh my god.
We both have meetings independent of each other, and we're both driving 25 minutes across town, and we're gonna be like 1 block away from each other.
Is
That's
it-
so funny.
Is it really 1 block? Yeah.
I'm literally 1 block. Look, this is the street I'm on.
And I'm on Alabama.
Yeah, I'm on the same one, but which cross street are you on right here? We're literally going. We're gonna be in the same building? No. This is the weird. Okay, this is so funny, dude. You're like, okay, where's yours? Like, zoom in a little further. Go up a little bit.
You're right above me.
No, we're not even on the same block. You're 4 buildings over.
Okay, we're gonna take the same car.
What the hell? I didn't even know. That's so funny. We're not playing this bit, you guys. It's so funny.
Promise you.
My bro just opened a barber shop. He's a barber, and it's a brand new place he opened down in River Oaks. And so he booked me for a 12:45. And you're going to get a dress hemmed,
At 12:30.
literally at the same block.
Yeah.
You would have taken off, and I would have taken off.
And we would have said hi.
I said-
We would have parked next to each other.
Yeah, for the movie, but parked in the same parking lot. That's so funny. It's all rigged. You think it's rigged, but that's funny. When does Pickle come home?
4 o'clock.
Okay.
He was shaking, like he was excited and playing with other dogs up until he walked into like that room where he's separated, and then he's like, and then he started jumping on me like he knew he was about to get his balls cut. I felt so bad.
He
looking
knew.
at him.
Genetically, they know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like instinctual.
I got upsold on so many things, and I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. It's for the goodness of my dog.
That is so funny.
That's how they do it.
Look what Chris said.
You two should share the same scent.
Tell him.
Wait a minute.
Tell him.
Do you know the story about another 13, Chris?
On our first date,
Please, wait.
he doesn't
Did
know
you
the
tell
story.
him-
No, he
did
doesn't
you-
know the story.
He knows the story. He said, yeah.
Oh, does he know the story?
Yeah.
Yeah, on our first date, we showed up wearing the same cologne.
Yeah.
That was weird.
And I was like, this is a female cologne.
Yeah.
Or female perfume.
No, it's Le Labo is gender neutral. Like all of the scents are like gender neutral. That's what they say. Yeah, Labo is very much gender neutral. So another 13 and Noir were the two that I wore. I wore another 13. It's a very much like, it's more of a masculine scent than a feminine scent.
Actually, it smells different on different people. Just like the perfume the Creed one. It smells different on the bottle, but on you it smells different.
Creed is nice. I like that.
Yeah. So another 13 doesn't smell as good on you as it does on me. Dude, you're hot.
I know it's hot here. What time am I gonna bounce out of here? I gotta be there at 12:45. You 12:30?
Yeah, so we gotta bounce that. I'm pretty sure I can be like a little late. It doesn't have to be 12:30 sharp. They're not that busy.
Wonder what it smells like on the house cleaner you fired. You fired our house cleaner?
No, you did.
Which one?
You did. All of them because they stole it.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, the old ones.
Yeah.
They stole my forks, and I'm not convinced that they didn't do it. I know they stole my forks, one fork at a time. No, I'm serious. How does a fork go missing? I can understand when a sock goes missing, right? A sock goes missing because it's a sock. It gets sucked up into the washing machine. But a fork, you'd have to throw it away or whatever. But how do you have 7 of your 8 forks ultimately end up missing?
I don't know, but I was trying to defend the cleaners all the way up until the end until I couldn't even figure out how to defend them anymore.
I was like, okay, maybe they're not stealing my forks, but then every single time one fork, either they were just mad, they hated us, like, fuck these guys, let's throw a fork away. We lost all the Asian soup spoons too. They thought they were throwaways because they were plastic, but they were actually expensive plastic.
Yeah.
So those all got thrown away too. I think they thought they were dirty, but a fork you can't just throw away. And it's not like we have a lot of potlucks where our forks migrated to other people's houses because we don't leave.
And you have expensive forks too, so.
No, I did have expensive forks.
You have more now.
Oh, I have more now, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Expensive. I didn't even know forks cost that much.
Yeah, they
I was
rip you
gonna
off.
go to Walmart and get forks, and Matt's like,
Well, if
no. We don't do Walmart forks.
No, like, forks aren't expensive when you go to Walmart. We went to, like, Williams-Sonoma or something.
Huh?
We went to, like, Williams-Sonoma. That's affordable. It's not like the forks are, like, encrusted in diamonds or anything.
Okay, I come from a family where we eat with plastic spoons for
Yeah.
soups. It's cultural.
Yeah. So no, like every day I would look, there were fewer and fewer forks until there was like one left, and I'm like, okay, something's going on here. And then I had a bottle of another 13 that ended up missing. I had a big bottle that just disappeared.
Bottle of what?
My cologne bottle got stolen. And that's when I told him, I was like, I think somebody's stealing from us. If somebody wants a nice expensive fork set, they wouldn't steal them all outright. They'd steal them one at a time so you wouldn't notice. You know what I mean? I do the same thing. I'd steal a necklace one pearl at a time and reassemble it on the other end.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
It'll work.
We'll get caught.
Lambo forks. That would be nice.
It's too quiet without people.
Yep.
I actually got a lot of work done without in here. That's the sad part. Sad realization.
Welcome to parent life.
Can I crack this door so you don't overheat in here?
So by the way, Brett Simba reached out to me the other day, just letting you guys know. Just a fun little fact. Made an offer to me to be the host of the Tradeify TV show, by the way. But also we talked and said it's not a good fit for me and asked me to ask around anybody that wants to do it. So he put out a tweet earlier today that said, and again, I asked some of my friends and it's not a good fit for them either. You kind of have to like work for them. I had to give up my daily morning show with you guys, so that's why I couldn't do it. But if I didn't do this, you would be saying hello to the host of the Tradeify TV show. So if you guys are interested, young, eager, old eager, I don't care, good trading, good camera presence, you want a 6-figure job trading on stream for Tradeify, send him a message, send me a message, send him a message and say I sent you, or send me a message, be like, I'm from Matt's stream or whatever. Just get a job as a house cleaner, lol, yeah. Tom Hagen steel forks, Damascus steel forks, right? It'd be nice if they were like Damascus. I don't know how my forks could disappear, though, unless they accidentally got thrown away. But you can't lose 7 of your 8 forks. That's just abnormal. There's no fork thief. No one leaves the house with my forks, ever. Can you do it and watch my stream and copy trade, lol, and just, like, make it my trades by tandem? That'd be funny. But yeah, I was very honored when Brett asked me, and I was just like, I can't. He basically asked me with, like, I'm going to ask you, but I know you're going to say no. That's what he said. And I was like, what you got? He's like, you know, he's like, I'm looking for a host for the show. You're perfect for it, but I know you can't do it. Here's the salary. He's like, how much do you make? And I told him how much you made. He's like, oh, yeah. He's like, I don't think you're going to give that up for this, but look for somebody if you know anybody that'd be good for this. And I'm asking my friends, but all of them are in the same boat. They have trade rooms, they have trading groups, and they can't split the focus. But yeah. That'd be kind of cool. It's slightly honored to be asked. Kind of nice, right? What about Danny? Danny's looking for a job now. Oh, that's bad. Too soon of a joke. But it's a pretty cool honor, though, right? Any tips for new futures traders? So trader funding programs are the best place to practice as a new futures trader. Limited risk, maximum potential, which is good. As a new futures trader, you're going to be experiencing a lot of new things. The volatility and the leverage is usually a culture shock to a lot of people in futures. Getting a hang on the right position size to make is probably the hardest part. We train you in our boot camp how to do it, but even for free advice, if you don't want to pay the $20 to join our community in our boot camp, the free advice I'll give you is that you're going to kind of like fumble around with what the right position size is for you to figure out how much you're willing to lose per day or per trade to where you're comfortable with it. Try not to be in a mode where if you lose, like a week, 5 days in a row, and you feel sick to your stomach, you're probably trading too big. As a futures trader, you have infinite leverage potential to just lever up as much as your heart's content to really blow up everything you have. In futures trading in this environment, volatile environments, avoid these markets as a new trader. You can lose your entire trading account in a single minute. That's how bad it is. So futures traders tend to spend a lot of times on the sidelines, like me right now, in this environment. But start with trader funding programs. We recommend a couple of them in our YouTube all the time. Take Profit or Tradeify, very good. We get huge discounts at this place if you use our code. And you can actually trade futures through a trader funding program and get practice in a real funded environment with limited risk. Your downside risk is fixed because you're just paying a monthly fee for the account. That's good advice, I would say, for anybody, Milky, as a new futures trader, is to practice in that environment before you start risking your real money. Futures mechanically are easy to trade. Much easier than options, for instance. Send me a DM, Brett. Oh, yeah. I do really, to answer your question, I do really like what they're doing. The straight to funded model has been very popular, and as far as like our affiliate numbers go, they're our second biggest and not far behind our first biggest. It's a very popular firm. I have a lot of faith in their TV show, so I think you'd be a great fit. Do you want me to reach out to him, or you want to reach out to him? Do you want me to tell him who you are, or no? Or just say I have a friend? I think you'd be a good fit, bud. Let me know. Okay, cool. Send me a brief one, like one paragraph, like a one paragraph, not like a resume, but like a paragraph of what you want me to tell him. Because I know you have like a ton of experience and stuff. His big thing is he wants people to be camera ready, you know, so essentially, you know, good camera presence, you know, like an actor. I mean, it's an acting gig, right? So you're on a TV show, so they're gonna want a headshot and see if you look good on camera, you have good chemistry on camera, and then of course your experience is very helpful. So I'll drop in a good word for sure. Yeah, drop me like a paragraph synopsis of what you'd bring to the table and all that, and I'll tell him. That'd be hella cool, dude. Oh, wouldn't it be for the stream? Yeah, I'll make an interjection for you. Okay, so not for the stream. Okay. Camera ready means not ugly. I'm sure it means not ugly. I'm sure it means, you know, you got to have 2 eyes and 2 ears and most of your teeth. iDoc, you want to do it? I should train iDoc how to trade so that she can be on camera. You're starting to trade after months of practice. Recommendations: start small. Always start small. Keep your risk low. When you get in a market, keep your risk low and avoid volatile markets. Like sell-off markets like this, let the good times come back. When you're starting on your own, the easiest way to make a lot and lose it all, and lose all you have, is in this kind of market. Like the next 2 weeks are going to be brutal, up and down, crazy up and down. Uncontrollable moves. This is not the time to start when you're new. So just wait through this one. Some likability and most of your teeth. This is the rule. I mean, it's an on-camera gig, so you got to mention for any TV show they're going to want to see that you know, have good camera chemistry. It doesn't have to mean you look good. You just look good on camera. Like you're entertaining, you have good personality, you know, things like that. Good looks can't hurt, but you keep bringing about these good times. I know. There was a point. There was a time. There was a time when the market was so good. I think kind of cool. I told Brad, I was like, if I can dual stream, I'll do it. He's like, yeah, we can't do that. I gotta actually actively participate in hosting the show. Plus, I couldn't dance and do giveaways. I couldn't do any more affiliate work, you know. So anybody that has like their own big thing is not going to be a good fit on a trading show at another company. But I definitely will be a guest on there for sure. So every once in a while, I'll probably pop in there and be on the show as a guest. Can your name be ugly? Your name can be... It could be. The bond auction shortly, probably one of the most important years. Yeah, I agree. 5 minutes since that bond auction comes out. We might get some sharp candles off of this. But in the meantime, we got to get ready to go get my hair cut. Gonna leave in 10 minutes? Shame in listening. If OnlyPans to show up cooking skills. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Has somebody not made an OnlyPans YouTube channel? That's amazing. That's really amazing. Bond auction comes out. Red candle, red candle, red candle. Green candle, green candle, green candle. Let's watch. Watch it happen. Watch us do this. This. Let's see if something stupid happens in 5 minutes. Questionable. So yeah, very important bond auction coming out. You know, we have to see if people are really rolling out into, let's pop up like the people are like really rolling out into fixed income instruments. It's not really a popular bet because of the high inflation, but are people just going to cash or people rolling to fixed income? If the popularity of the bond, you know, the yields go up when the premiums go down, so the demand for the bonds will push the premiums higher and the yields lower. And if that goes too high, then the yields are too low and they won't, then inflation is going to nuke your yields. It's not worth the investment. So are the bonds low enough that there's popularity on that? It's less of a loss than investing in the stock market. That's what you're going to ask yourself today. Pop the TLT on there. 3 minutes until the craziness. We've seen bond auctions at times of volatility create so much turmoil in the market. Today could be one of those days. Trust me, in like the next 3 minutes, I'm going to tell you guys, don't flip your coins. I can't give you investment advice, but I'm going to tell you something. Could be a pretty nasty move. And the Fed minutes could be a really nasty move as well in both directions. And it's kind of random. Books are getting very thin right now, as Chris had said, yeah. So the market's going to move pretty violently. Could be to the upside. But we're talking about maybe a couple 100 points of move incoming in like 5 minutes. But at least we're getting that same move I thought we'd get. Push up for the day. My initial call was right on that. I was pretty happy. Just kind of felt like the market was trying to squeeze higher, even though it dipped and made its way back up. Looking pretty good. Any ideas on gold? Yeah, so in the same light, I mean, gold has just been pressing the highs and highs and highs. People tend to like gold in environments like this. Now, like lately, it's been kind of consolidating and selling off a little bit just with a couple other stuff. But in general, I can see gold being like a bigger push. 4,000, 5,000. Gold can just spend the next year or two moving up to the upper threes, I feel. I don't think there's any stopping gold right now. People are scared and they need something to invest in, and that's probably where they'll go. Tangible stuff. I think gold's stable. Later, DJ, and see you later, man. All right, 1 minute until the woo goes to financial juice. Get the old sirens going off here. Get her front and center. When is Wisconsin if it comes back? It's going to have to be sometime around quarterly reports because people are right now pricing in bad quarterly. So sometime between this next quarterly earnings report and then the following one. So 3 to 5 months. I see the bond auction going to create any kind of movement. The 10-year at noon. Come on. Oh, I got the TLT on there, but if anything's coming out of this one. .3% yield. See what the yield is now. It lags usually a minute. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Put her off to the side there. The 10-year is the Z. Is he in? Is he in? Oh, I forget which one's which. .46. Yields are up, so bonds should be coming down. So it looks like nobody wants to go into those either, huh? It's the yield is not high enough. That's, yeah. So the problem with fixed income, guys, is like if you a treasury, like any kind of note that you invest in that has maturity, you get a fixed return at the end of the maturity life, when it matures. And so pretend that is a simple way to put it. If inflation is 5%, you're going to lose 5% of your money. So if you gain 5% yield and you lose 5% due to inflation, then you gain nothing. But you parked your money somewhere that would offset some of the inflationary loss. So the reason people go into these kind of fixed income instruments. Ooh, look at the illiquidity on Nasdaq. It's kind of jumping all over the place. The spreads are huge. Oh my God. There it goes. There she is. There's the rocket ship. Jeez Louise. And we're off. There's the hundreds of points scan. Look how good that was. Yeah, so the idea that people aren't going in the treasury notes is putting a little bit of fear into the short side of the market. So the idea is that the question is if the yields are like 7, 8, 9%, the bonds are absolutely premium is just diving. People could roll out of this lagging stock market and jump in. The 10-year is a very big recession indicator. The 10-year and 2-year are kind of like that yield curve is what people watch to see if we're in a recession or not. Your mighty micro. Ian, no way, dude. Your micro is holding on for dear life. Shit, hedge pressure to hedge pressure. That's a nice trade. Wait, how much did you make? I wish I was still holding on to my mighty micro. I closed it out like 250 points ago. But that's just a higher yield means less demand for the bonds, for the notes, right? So there's less people buying them, which means there's more people likely to buy the equities market. That's what people perceive from that, I would feel. If the yields were going down, it means people were rushing in to buy the notes because they're fearful of the market. So this upward move, am I saying this right? Pips, that makes sense, right? Am I explaining it the right way? Yields go up, demand goes down for the bond. Yields go up, price of the bond goes down. Price of the note. And so therefore people aren't taking their money out of the stock market and rushing into the 10-year to ward off a recession. That's the way I see it. So market perceived that raising yield is very bullish potential. Cool. Look at them runs. Let's go. Upper red line. Looking sharp. High yield 4.43. Yeah, 4.465. One of the best stop throughs on record. Yeah, that's good. Very high. Is it squeezing? Yeah. And the best stop throughs on record. So the before the auction it was 4.435 and 4.465. That is a pretty big gap between the two. So stop through is like basically the anticipation what the yield will be versus what the actual lowest accepted value in the auction or the highest. And it's like basically how much of a discrepancy there was or surprise in that auction. Recession plan canceled? No, I just say it's a technical squeeze to the upside. But this market's probably going to work its way and close higher today. I wouldn't be shorting this at all. This is just the same thing we were talking about. There's the ZN right there, pushing up higher now. Higher yields will attract that demand for sure. We'll jump in on that. Once it gets closer to 5%, I feel that will bring the bond up. Nice run. Alrighty, you guys. I love y'all. I got to get out here and go get a haircut. Thanks for tuning in. Are you not taking any trades right now, Logan? No reason to. I have a very specific trade that I take that's 90% probable. I have another specific trade I take that's 80% probable. I take high probability setups. If you watch my stream all day, you'll see them. I've had 3 losing trades, 3 losing days in the last 2 months. Very specific about what I do. So my trading style is a little different. I'm not taking every single move. This move is unpredictable, so I'm going to stay out. But come tomorrow, I'll show you everything I'm doing. Yeah, market's squeezing a little bit today. That was your level from this morning, Ali. That's it, man. You nailed it, dude. Ali called this morning, 507. Still your target. I like it. right, we'll see you guys.
Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside.
See y'all guys at 3:30 for the boot camp. Love y'all.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen.